And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Ackerman Esfold, working to enhance your everyday life.
Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
At Ryan Buick GMC, we treat every day like game day.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen, on 2. Ready? Ready.
We know how to get you in the right vehicle.
Blue Canyons, and hut, hut.
From the test drive to the handoff, we make every step easy. This season, start your drive at Ryan Buick GMC.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
It's getting to be the big game time of year, and especially for these two teams, it could be an automatic ticket to the event center or need an extra win at the end of the season. Today, important for many reasons. For Minot North and St. Mary's, a battle between number 8 and 9 in the Western Dakota Association tonight on the PSP Network. We start as always with the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Quick 15-minute stay-in-your-car drive-through oil change locations in Minot and Bismarck. You can find them online at VIOC.com. Alongside Dallas Hansen, I'm Owen Patterson on the call for the first of two games today between St. Mary's and Minot North. Again, everybody's look is always at the top half of the standings, but there are always some interesting games down in the bottom of the Western Dakota Association, especially on the girls' side. It's been complete madness these last 2 weeks.
It really has, Owen, and right about now, you know what kind of team you have. You know the players you want to rely on. You know what players in games like this, when you're on the road, specifically for St. Mary's, they've got a lot of pressure on them tonight. I mean, head coach Ty Terry does a fantastic job, but can he get this group, who's led by an outstanding player named Matea Messer, to beat a team that's been playing pretty good basketball lately? That's the Minot North Sentinels.
Yeah, we'll talk a lot about Messer and what she's been doing as of late, getting back to that form now as her senior year starts to come to a close. But let's set up the matchup by looking at the WDA standings, the Division AA standings, that is, delivered by the UPS store. We will start on the west side, of course. We're focused tonight. St. Mary's at number 8, Minot North at number 9. The Saints got the first game against Minot North earlier in the regular season. The Sentinels sitting at 2-10, but this is a team, we watch them every single game. They have so many playmakers, so many highlight reel plays. They're always close to getting over the top and getting themselves a big season win. Their only 2 victories have been against Dickinson this year.
Yeah, it really has, and it's been interesting to watch them develop. We've got the opportunity to watch them play a lot this year, and the development of these players has been so much fun. I'm talking about the 8th grader Cambry Phillips, who's going to be around for a long time, a very nice piece of this team. Does such a good job distributing the basketball to a person like Ellie Laskowski, who's a sophomore. They only have 1 senior on this team. The future is very bright here for Minot North with the amount of players they have that are getting this good experience of a big-time WDA game.
Let's take a look at where St. Mary's is at number 8 and the spots right above them. They are only a game and a half back of 5th place Williston. That is booking your ticket right to Bismarck when the regular season is over. Of course, Jamestown caught the attention of everybody last week with wins over Century and Mandan. Well, St. Mary's just took down the Blue Jays in Jamestown, so it's all starting to get level again. 5 through 8, going to be a thrilling last couple weeks, and the Saints can play a big part of it, even from way behind.
Yeah, they really can, and just looking at that list, how about number 7, Bismarck High? They gave Minot North a very good shot there. The Majets were on the ropes for a little bit. Bismarck High can shoot the basketball phenomenally well from the three-point line. But like you said, Owen, the water is so muddy right now from 5 to 9 that it's kind of just anybody's ball game. That's why nights like tonight are so big. Can St. Mary's take care of business on the road, which is tough, to keep themselves alive in that postseason hope?
Not to mention BHS just beat Legacy to end last week, so that's why they're up to 5 wins on this season. How about the Division AA Media Poll presented by AE Construction Management? We're focused on the right side of the screen, especially tonight. It's 3 versus 5 in the capital city. Mandan and Century, really a toss-up with how those teams are playing right now.
Oh, it really is, and I love the receiving votes. You got Legacy and Jamestown's 2 teams that are kind of finding their own. Legacy has been interesting, and the Sadie Haller injury is obviously very big, and she's a big piece to that team, but they're good. They're really good, and they can peak at the right time. They're going to be right there at the end, but Century falling to 5. I go back to what happened with them last year. They struggled specifically during this part of the year, and then they made a run to the state title game. So if you're a Century Patriots fan, do not worry. Coach Wellstead will right the ship, but right now it's the Majets world. We're just living in it, and Fargo Davies is playing well, but that Purrington-led Mandan Lady Braves team is very fun to watch. Bugby, McAllister, 2 premier players. They play off each other so well. Anna Bugby plays with so much tenacity and just loves the game of basketball. She's so much fun. You got to watch her if you get the chance.
Yeah, don't forget about what Century did last year. That upset out of nowhere loss to Williston, first time in forever. They went on to win the WDA title.
And I have the opportunity of talking to Century Patriot fans, and they were saying, after that Williston game, we're like, okay, let's just get ready for next year. Not so fast, my friend. They went on that great run, and Coach Wellstead's got a very unique ability to get his team to peak at the right time.
We'll talk about this game a little bit more coming up on our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. It's the Saints and Sentinels from North Minot next on the PSP Network.
Banking is some of the most important things in your life, and banking at the right bank is very important. We're really proud of our bank because we have great people, and our people are what make our bank go. We always want to treat our customers right and do the best job we can for them, and try to do things to help make our communities better.
We all live different lives. Some of us drive trucks, some of us work long shifts in the oil fields, some of us just want to get home safely. When an accident happens, whether it's on the highway, in the oil fields, or anywhere in between, we all need someone who isn't afraid to take on the big guys. At Schweigert, Clamine, and McBride, we fight for your rights, your recovery, and your future. Because no matter where you come from, when you're injured, you deserve justice and peace of mind. We're on your side. Schweigert, Clamine, and McBride.
The biggest thing I've gotten out of it is kind of the accountability. It's on the schedule every week.
We try to make your first experience the best experience. It's not only for your body, but it's for your mental health as well.
They really care about their clientele. What is too high a price for physical independence and for good health?
If you've been thinking about doing personal training or joining a gym for that matter, just go and do it and get started.
Whether you're 20, 30, 40, 70, whether you're trying to build muscle, lose weight, doesn't matter.
Being in business for over 25 years, we've learned a lot about why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Welcome back to Sentinel Gymnasium, setting up the matchup between St. Mary's and Minot North. We've got a triple header of WDA basketball on the PSP Network tonight from Dickinson, Bismarck, and Minot. Everywhere is covered. Our PSP Network could be today, and we're happy to be up on the North Hill as Minot North hosts St. Mary's. Let's talk about some players to watch, and not just in this game, but across the state, Dallas, the top 10 scorers in girls basketball. You look at the start of the year and the amount of talent we had coming back, you realize this season had the possibility of being one of the best girls basketball seasons North Dakota's ever had, and I'd say it's pretty much living up to it. Look at some of these numbers, especially from out east. Donnelly and Passanante leading the way. Riley Sievert right behind them, but then a lot of Minot there in the top three we've gotten able to see it this year.
Yeah, we're really spoiled in this great state, and we're going to look back on this year from a couple years now and realize, wow, we had it so great when a player like Lily Bell and Lakin Donnelly, Owen, I watched last year at State AA. She is tremendous. I mean, the way she handles herself on the court, playing that one guard position, orchestrating the offense, she is very, very, very good. I'm talking about she's going to play somewhere big one day, just like Lily Bell's going to Oklahoma. We're going to be talking about Lakin Donnelly going somewhere very similar. But that list, I mean, Ellie Laskowski, we get to watch her tonight. Talking to Ty Terry, the St. Mary's coach, he goes, Dallas, what do you think of Laskowski? I said, she does everything, and by everything, she crashes the board. She can pivot through just about any type of defense, and she always leaks out. She loves the cherry pick. I can't blame her. Gets a lot of points. But how about Avery Ostrom? She put up 50 points last week.
That helps the points
That
per
helps.
game.
That helps a little bit. And can't forget about Marley Falcon. She's right up there, but the east side's well represented. And then one of our favorite players that's kind of comeback player of the year, if you will, Maggie Fricke at number 10. That is going to continue to grow. She's just at 17.2 right now. I bet by WDA that's at 20-21.
Yeah, and then, of course, right there at number 8, we're focused on her today. Matea Messer, the senior leader for St. Mary's. Tell you what, early on in the year, there were some shooting struggles. St. Mary's still hasn't figured out the three ball yet. She's made 13. That leads the team, but 50 points in her last two, including 27 in the win against Jamestown. Safe to say Matea Messer might be back here for the second half stretch of the season.
Oh, I agree 1,000%. And again, talking to Ty Terry a little bit down on the floor, he said, Dallas, it's been fun because this team is having fun again, and we have fun when Matea Messer is playing like she has. I mean, it's been lights out, and going back to my original statement, we are so blessed to have so many great players because Matea is an outside shooter, but she can also take her game inside. And one thing that she's done, and she didn't do at the beginning of the year, was when she was struggling, she just keeps shooting threes. Now, the second part of the year when she's struggling, she moves her game inside, and then she builds it from the inside to the out. So I love Matea's game. I'm looking forward to seeing how Minot North's going to play her defensively, because you almost have to follow her around at all times, because if she takes over a basketball game, it's going to be a long night for Sentinel fans.
And those top 10 scores of the state brought to you by Bones Barbecue Sauce, a true North Dakota original created and bottled right here in ND. You can find it today at your local grocery store, Cashwise, Marketplace, and Family Fare. Well, we already spoke about her a little bit. Let's take a look at some other numbers that Ellie Laskowski put up this year, including the game she had against St. Mary's back in January. This is real. This is from one game. 38 points, 13 rebounds, and made all 11 free throws she put up. I mean, is there a box score for any player in the state that looks kind of like that, except for maybe Sage Hansen, who we got to talk about on Wednesday?
There isn't, and I'm kind of an old school soul when it comes to basketball. 11 for 11 from the line. I absolutely love that, and that's what I'm talking about. She's just such a fundamentally sound player, and when we went down and covered St. Mary's when they played Minot High early on in the season, there was a ton of college scouts looking at Matea, trying to figure out where she's going to go, and she's going to have an opportunity. But like I said, she's done such a good job letting the game come to her in the second part of the year and not trying to force things. And let's be honest, the St. Mary's Saints team, they've had some new nice pieces. I mean, you're talking about an 8th grader that's getting a lot of time in Lily Ettinger, 6'3", who's going to rebound, and then she kicks out to Messer. This is a dangerous team, the St. Mary's Saints team. Talking about peaking at the right time, Matea is, and also the Saints are.
Yeah, it took Laskowski 2 games last year against St. Mary's to put up 35. She had 38 in that first game down in Bismarck. She is your Planet Pizza player to watch today. When we come back on our Valve Instant Oil Change pregame show, keys to the game and tip-off, St. Mary's and Minot North right around the corner on the PSP Network.
Hi, Carson.
What's up, guys?
What you doing?
Just helping out with the local food drive, looking for some more donations. What are you guys up to?
We're helping too. Look what we collected.
Well done. That's the spirit.
That's because we're building character.
You guys are characters, all right.
Yeah. Wait, what?
Giving back to the community is one of the guiding principles at First Western Bank.
First Western. You can bank on us.
Sometimes life gets messy, and accidents happen. Some days, even your best intentions turn into unexpected disasters. Other days, a little guesswork leads to a lot of cleanup. So when life gets messy, ServPro's ready. Call ServPro of Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors, your plan, your future, your team.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shaw's Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shaw's Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shaw's Crossroads.
Jersey Mike's slices your sub right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese, it has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah.
Order for Danny? Sliced right in front of you. It's the Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Since 2003, the architects and engineers at Ackerman Esvold have been enhancing everyday life.
From response times to commute times, we've helped create critical infrastructure, enhancing highway safety, flood protection, and public education. And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Ackerman Esfold, working to enhance your everyday life.
Another reminder, this is the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show with 25 years of the Lundins taking care of people they make local actually matter at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, locations in Bismarck and Minot. Find out more of what they can do online at VIOC.com. One of the last things we need to do before we tip off this WDA matchup between St. Mary's and Minot North is talk about some keys to the game. That's brought to you by Northern Plains Heating and Air. St. Mary's on the road. They can establish some physicality everywhere on the floor. That's something that we've seen the Saints do a pretty good job of against the top teams in the West. If they can do that early against Minot North, got to make them uncomfortable here at Sentinel Gym.
Well, they're going to have to be. And when we talk about being physical, it's not just kind of bumping and running defensively. I'm talking about getting rebounds, control what you can control, get a rebound, outlet it. Let's get this basketball game moving a little bit, control the rhythm, because when you're on the road, you let a team like Minot North hang around, they're going to be around at the end. So just be physical, rough up kind of this 8th grader that's starting to take over games with Cambry Phillips, and you'll be okay.
As for Minot North, they're going to need to defend to contend tonight against St. Mary's. We know they can score. That has not been the problem. It's been about stopping the opposition. How do they do it today?
Contain Messer. Matea Messer is absolutely the straw that stirs this drink for St. Mary's. You contain Messer, you're going to have a very good opportunity to win this game. And if you're a St. Mary's Saints fan, you're saying, okay, yeah, everybody does that. Well, it's a tough, tall task. And Minot North, this matchup is very interesting because I don't know if they're going to play a little zone, a little chase her around. I'm not sure what we're about to see, but really looking forward to it. And those two keys, I know they're kind of generic, but I wanted to use them because this time of year, stick to the fundamentals. Stick to what you know, and those are two big keys.
I think you made a great point. This point of the year, you know exactly who you are. There's no just figuring out who teams are. This is the second time through the WDA. They've already met back in January, so it's a lot of improvements, little tweaks that got to be made here in February to pick up wins. Those are your keys to the game, brought to you by Northern Plains Heating and Air. There's no other choice to seal your heating or game than Northern Plains. Call Dylan today at 222-2155. Make sure your furnace is ready for the winter months ahead. New installation upgrades and all your furnace and AC needs. Again, call Dylan today at 222-2155. It's time for the national anthem before we get things started here at Sentinel Gymnasium. This has been the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show.
Minot High School Air Force Junior ROTC. The color guard detail is commanded by Cadet Second Lieutenant Isabella Blackroom.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clamine, and McBride.
AE Construction Management and General Contracting builds more than structures. They build confidence. Your trusted partner in commercial construction across North Dakota, they handle everything from planning to final delivery. Whether it's steel, industrial, or retail, AECM builds with precision and safety. Their hands-on approach keeps your project on time and on budget. Build better with AECM. Call Tim at 701-818-0099 or visit aeconstructionmanagement.com.
Dear valued customer, I'm Jared Lundeen, owner of Trusted Tire and Auto. Around here, winters can be long and roads can be rough. That's why you deserve a reliable partner. We carry premium tires installed by our certified team of experts, and our total car care covers it all, from brakes, transmissions, diagnostics, and more. And trust, we know it's built through real local connections, even small things like a handwritten thank you. Choose us for trusted service that goes the extra mile. Sincerely, Jared.
Dakota Community Bank of Trust, your trusted partner for commercial and business loans. We not only provide lending you need to grow your business, but we also reinvest in our communities. We believe in strengthening our businesses and creating opportunities for success. Choose Dakota Community Bank of Trust for your commercial and business loans, and together let's keep our communities thriving.
Serving the community, looking out for you. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
Getting all set for a big West Region tilt between St. Mary's and Minot North today on the PSP Network. Elsewhere on PSP tonight, Minot High at Dickinson. Girls going to play JV against the Mavericks, but I'll tell you what, that boys game is going to be something fun this evening in the Mountain Time Zone if you plan on stay up late. Mandan and Century will be must-see basketball both games, girls and boys, a top 5 matchup on the girls' side. Century, can they stay unbeaten? It's getting to that time of the year where every time you go out there getting a little shaky, but hey, they're proving they are still the #1 team in the state. And then Saturday, some more Division B action. Bishop Bryan and Trinity from Dickinson and the Benson County Wildcats, defending state champions in girls Division B basketball, take on TGU. That's a doubleheader from Towner this week on the PSP Network. And next Wednesday, another edition of PSP Primetime live for you on YouTube. Got a couple more guests for the Division B side of things. Now, before we even get another PSP Primetime, there will be postseason basketball starting on Monday night in District 1. It is crazy.
It's the best time of year. And if you're a basketball junkie like a lot of our fans are, and you and I and Bryce Good and Nick Holberg, this is the best. And I love a good Class B story because you get those teams that aren't supposed to be there, but all of a sudden, oh, here they come. And we're going to be at the WDA as well. That's going to be a lot of fun on PSP Plus. But before we get to all that, how about a little PSP After Dark with that Minot High versus Dickinson High? We're going to catch a little bit of that after this one, barring a double overtime or something. But really looking forward to Nate Zachman and Brock on the call. But this is going to be a fun one as well. You see Messer out there, #1. How are they going to play her defensively? This is a big key to this game. I can see a 1-3-1. I can see him chasing her all the way full court, but very interesting right off the bat, Owen.
Yeah, Coach Justin Lauf of Minot North. He's got some decisions to make. Not only Messer, but a 6'3" center. Lily Ettinger in the starting lineup for St. Mary's head coach Ty Terry. Maya Jones, Stella Gallick, and Journey Okrup also joined them in the royal blue and white. Minot North in the home white today. We're underway with WDA Hoops on the PSP Network. First possession gets stuck there outside the lane. Maya Jones tries to just take care of it, but the layup rolls off no good.
Little nerves right on that first possession for St. Mary's. Good look by Maya, though.
Minot North with the basketball for the first time. This is Kinsey Wellstead, the lone senior on what is senior day. They'll kind of have all the seniors celebrated in between games today. She's at the Serve Pro free throw line looking to put up the first points.
If your last name's Wellstead, I think you automatically are a great basketball player, and Kinsey's done a good job representing the Sentinels this year.
And against the team of Wellsteads, had a tremendous game earlier against Century this season. 2-0 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. The rest of that Minot North starting lineup: Laskowski, Wellstead, Camry Phillips, Bryn Francis, and Cheyenne Bingaman. Left-handed scoop by Stella Gallick is a little too hard off the glass. Phillips, the 8th grader. So it's not just Ettinger representing the middle schools on the court today. Nice find, Phillips to Bryn Francis.
How about that pass? Cambry Phillips has just grown up in front of our eyes. I realize she's just an 8th grader, but every game she gets better and better.
Almost 3 assists a game. How about Minot North causing some turnovers, but then they'll give it right back. Bingaman overshot Laskowski. Now Jones looks up the floor, has Gallick trying to make that extra pass to Ettinger. It was knocked away by Francis. I'm going to say Francis did up end up out of bounds with the basketball.
Coach Terry's already going to his bench. He's going to bring in Kralik, just looking for a little more stability. A few ball reversals. Just ease yourself into this basketball game.
Ettinger just posted up outside the lane. They got Francis on her, playing from behind. Now we'll look into number 30, doubled, gets it out to Okrip, baseline drive, cut off. Still trying to get the ball to Messer. Now they do at the top of the key. Driving against Laskowski, alley back, good hands there. Blocks it out of bounds, 2 to shoot for St. Mary's.
Coach Lauf is just saying, I'm going to put my ace against your ace, Ty Terry, and he's just having Laskowski guard her man-to-man.
This has Messer needs the basketball all over it. She's going to give it up, and that's going to be a shot clock violation. It just simply shouldn't have left the hands of Matea Messer right there.
Situational basketball. You got to know that if you're Matea, that the shot clock's coming to an end.
Early First International Bank and Trust timeout. Tough start for St. Mary's on the road. Scoreless through a minute and a half on the PSP Network. First International Bank and Trust brings you the timeouts today on the PSP Network. Full service family owned independent community bank. They've been around since 1910. Find them online at FIBT.com. Early adjustments needing to be made by St. Mary's. They get the ball back after forcing another Sentinel turnover.
The Saints during that timeout, their whole coaching staff was saying, ladies, it's got to start on the defensive end, and you got to notice when that shot clock is below 5, we got to get it to Messer. I'm looking for Journey to find her way offensively, specifically right. Oh, nice look here.
Yeah, Messer ended up all alone. Francis ended up guarding her on that play. St. Mary's is on the scoreboard for the first time. Cambry Phillips through contact. 6-2 Minot North.
They forgot about her a little bit. She found herself on the wing alone, and then just good basketball IQ to cut towards the basket.
Minot North, the goal today is to push that scoring pace. St. Mary's is not a team that has kept up with many teams in the West region in high-scoring battles. Ettinger is fouled. Free throws the first time tonight for the Saints.
It's a good good post presence there by Ettinger just to find her way somehow into this offense, and she can do that. And if they're going to double down like that on her every time, Owen, just pick the basketball up, chin it, and kick it back out for an easy 3. That's three-point shooters love that inside-outside pass.
From the Serve Pro free throw line, Ettinger will make 1 out of 2. 24/7 emergency service and trained technicians using advanced technology at Serve Pro. Ellie Laskowski scoreless through 3 minutes, but it hasn't had to be number 24 doing the scoring for Minot North to this point. Now they'll look inside for her. Messer and Ettinger combine for the foul.
What a heads-up play by Ella. She's on the left-hand wing, then drives down to the block, gets Matea's trying to front her, gets an excellent pass, and that's just finding your way, and she knows Messer's not going to give her any space outside that three-point line, so she's bringing the game inside.
The better-looking free throws of the year for the 80% free throw shooter, Ellie Laskowski. And another one that swishes right on through. 8-3 Minot North on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Just 3 minutes of basketball play tonight. Messer catch and shoot 3 over. Phillips is good. She's playing some great basketball as of late. 27 in the win against Jamestown. And had 3 made threes against Legacy.
Just rolls right off her fingers.
Wild shot from Phillips. Laskowski helps out. Offensive rebound for Minot North. Driving down the lane is Bingaman. Another offensive board. This time it's Francis over the 6'3" Ettinger, but she traveled. Couldn't get the ball away.
That's unfortunate because that was a great possession by Minot North. A lot of crisp passing, a lot of ball reversals. They're playing well early on in this game, Owen.
Our keys of the game set for St. Mary's. Establish some physicality, win the rebounding game. Right there was not a good look for St. Mary's defensively. Almost lost the basketball again. Jones is in to save the day, and we're tied at 8.
I like Maya Jones's game. She's really developed that mid-range jumper, if you will, and just for a sophomore, she's got a lot of speed. There she is defensively.
The steal. Ettinger going to outlet it to Maya Jones. Walk it up the court for St. Mary's, looking for their first lead of the night. Messer misses the 3. Long rebound out to Bingaman. Jones and Laskowski, part of a very talented sophomore class coming through North Dakota right now. There's Laskowski on cue for 2.
And that Ellie's done that just about every possession. She brings Messer out and then does a backdoor cut, gets Messer in the front, and then just gets something out the back to easy 2.
Cambry Phillips takes one away from Kralik and scores. Move of the game nominee in the first half.
This is the best Minot North has played all season.
2 conference wins. Both have been against Dickinson this year for the Sentinels. Dickinson without a conference win of their own. Before Ettinger shoots the free throw, let's take a look at this Ryan Family Dealerships replay. Phillips the steal and score.
And you see the speed here. I mean, this is a player that's supposed to be playing on a junior high schedule right now. And she's playing well in a WDA game. I mean, it's incredible stuff.
It's nothing new in this city, though.
Yeah, that's true. Something in the water.
Tell you what,
here.
at middle school basketball, I mean, is that even a thing in Minot?
That's true. We know in Bismarck it is. That's a rule in Bismarck. But here in Minot, I mean, we've seen 8th graders. Look at Maggie and Lily. They won a state championship as 8th graders.
Yeah, first year in about 6 that Minot High doesn't have a junior high player on their varsity roster. 12-10 Minot North after 2 free throws from Lily Ettinger. Of course, St. Mary's can do it a little bit differently. They bring up the 8th grader of their own.
Oh, yeah.
Down there in Bismarck.
That's true. I forgot about that.
Now Messer on Laskowski gets the steal. And Messer is going to stride ahead on the fast break finish.
7 points already for Matea.
Wanted to lead the St. Mary's team into the West Region Tournament. A team that in the last 2 years has gone from state qualification. Last year lost the state qualifier. They were 1 win away from back-to-back appearances in the first 2 years of Ty Terry's tenure. And this year in danger of maybe having to go play in to get to the event center. Ball stuck in the corner. And now St. Mary's scrambles defensively. Shot on the run by Bingaman. Ettinger hits the floor. Jones going to pick up the loose ball. She's trapped, and eventually a foul against Wellstead.
This is kind of that tournament time physicality right now. We saw a girl run through a screen and some physical play on the opposite side, and it's both these teams know what's at stake when they're playing for their season.
Minot North especially understanding just a few weeks left in the regular season, likely a play-in game no matter what, but you can host it rather than going on the road.
That's a big call because Bryn is a big part of this defensive team that Minot North has, and if she gets in foul trouble, that bench is a little slim for the Sentinels.
Personal, 14th foul at the line to shoot 2, Lily Ettinger.
Ettinger's already made a couple free throws tonight. This trip no different, but St. Mary's ahead at 13-12. Today's broadcast on the PSP Network brought to you in part by Minot State University. The best way to predict your future is to create it. For 100 areas of study at Minot State, you can earn the degree for the career you desire. Be seen, be heard, be you at MSU. That's Minot State University. Another near steal by the St. Mary's defense. Journey Okrup disrupts a pass from Wellstead to Phillips.
Notice the game inside the game right now. Minot North has not substituted, maybe one sub. St. Mary's has brought in 4 different girls, so the gas tank is going to have to be, it's going to be interesting here for Minot North.
A foul against Okrup. Another screen she just ran right through, set by Laskowski.
She got caught that time.
Now Minot North, if they play 7, that's probably the most. Inbounds pass went high for Francis. Stolen away by Savannah Schweitzer, who's just checked in for the Saints.
And she can provide some nice minutes for the St. Mary's Saints team.
Also see Mesa Jones in the game for the first time. Okrup hits the bottom of the rim. Laskowski snatches the rebound and runs for the Sentinels. Behind the back dribble to try and get past Messer. Messer just tracking Laskowski everywhere she goes. It's a 3 from Wellstead in the corner. Missed. Francis gets the long rebound. Should be a new shot clock for North.
Yeah, I don't know why that didn't reset.
It's at 5. Nobody noticing. Minot North's going to play on and put up a hurried shot. Offensive rebound again, so it doesn't matter for Minot North. Laskowski for a 3. The third chance won't go for the Sentinels, and St. Mary's protects the lead.
Now this is dangerous. Messer's got the ball.
Going downhill right into the white jerseys. Oh, a travel called against Messer. We're going to watch this one back.
I don't know. I don't think she did.
2 steps or 3. We're going to see the whole thing.
It's kind of a Euro step here. Yeah. Oh, there's another travel.
This one against Wellstead and Minot North.
And if you, that's I'm gonna have to talk to some of my official friends because they all have different points of that. I'm gonna have to take a look at halftime what the official rule is on that. But some of them like that Euro step, some of them hate it.
Now she'll just catch and shoot from 3. St. Mary's continues to go to the rotation. Rachel Schumacher, the sophomore, enters in the first half. Laskowski, open 3. She's going to bury that.
That's because of Bryn Francis. Laskowski made that 3 because Bryn takes a power dribble, waits, and then just beautiful kick out.
Messer on the drive.
Matea's going to have that all night. Laskowski's going to get tired sometime, you'd think.
Phillips tries to float one over the defense. It's missed. We're tied at 15. Laskowski and pressure in the full court. Saints going to break it. In danger of kind of carry there, but it'd be a foul against Bingaman along the baseline.
I was right there with you. I thought she carried the basketball a little bit, but Journey's been an interesting piece to this offense because last year I thought she played very good. This year it's been a little bit of a letdown. If she can contribute a little bit here offensively, get some shots up, as Ty Terry's going to take her out, she can be a big pivotal piece here.
Okrup thought she was heading to the bench,
yeah.
But it was Schumacher they were trying to take out. What do they call that? The zipper screen right there?
Yep.
Doesn't work for St. Mary's. A missed 3 by Gallick. What a save by Okrup. Maya Jones, though, can't finish the assist.
What a hustle play by Okrup. I mean, thought that was out of bounds, and she got it to another Saint.
A whistle as Bingaman was dribbling around the 3-point line. 9:45 to go, first half, tied at 15 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Want to thank another one of our sponsors on the PSP Network, BSN. They create exclusive personalized solutions for North Dakota high school and collegiate programs, from custom equipment, uniforms, and coaches apparel to fanwear, branding, and more. They do it all. Contact your local BSN sales pro in Western North Dakota.
Ellie is known for outside shooting, but tonight her post presence has been so good. You see her just find the perfect position, get that defender in front of her, and then just puts that hand up and waits for a perfect pass. And that's how she's made her money tonight, if you will, by getting to the free throw line. 8 points tonight for Ellie, and well on to that average of 26.
Mentioned in the pregame show, looking at the last time she played St. Mary's, 11 for 11 at the free throw line. She'll miss this. That was 11 of her 38 on that night.
Quite an evening for Laskowski.
St. Mary's has been stuck on 15 for a while now. Jones into the paint. With Wellstead trailing behind, gets her own board. Another three from Messer, hits this. 18-16 to the visitors.
That inside-outside pass is beautiful, and Jones sticks with it after the miss.
Lob up to Laskowski. That quick back pedal shoots over the top of Kralik and scores.
They're going to have to, Ty Terry's going to have to tell his defender on that other side, you're going to have to help with Laskowski. That's about 6 possessions now she's got that good position.
Another early foul on Cheyenne Bingaman of Minot North. 5 team fouls against both teams. Still a ways to go before halftime. Our Jerome's Collision Center halftime report. Make that the 6th foul against the Sentinels. Messer catches the inbounds pass. Everybody clears away. 2 tries and 1 for Matea Messer.
13 points tonight for Matea, and that's Laskowski's 2nd. We still got 8:50 to go here in the first half. She's going to have to be careful. I'm with the Minot North coaching staff. You cannot take her out. She provides too much offensively.
3-point play for Messer. A couple threes in the first half has the senior, future Southwest Minnesota Mustang. St. Mary's as a team averages 2.5 made threes a game. Three from the corner from Laskowski, bounces out. Messer looks up for Gallick, and now they're getting the half-court set.
Now they're going to reset. Good idea here for the Saints. Let's get a good look.
Long 2 from Messer. Without thinking twice, Ettinger rips the rebound away from Francis.
What a nice play. Able to control her body and then reposition herself.
Sentinels nearly throw it away. It's kicked out to Ellie Laskowski. Largest lead of the game for St. Mary's. Foul against Kralik.
They're throwing a lot of different bodies at Laskowski right now, making her life really tough. Here she goes again here with the backside.
I'll lob it up to her on the inbounds play. Good recovery by Maggie Kralik. Messer gets the defense in the air. Steps into the paint. 2 more in a fantastic first half for Matea Messer and the St. Mary's Saints.
Using the baseline to her advantage. Nice pump fake here. Easy 2 for Messer.
You worked hard, saved well, and invested wisely. Whether it's paying for a child's education, taking the family trip you've dreamed of, giving back to the community, or funding a confident retirement, we can help you reach your goals. We are passionate about helping you make smart decisions about your spending and saving so you can feel confident about the future while enjoying life today. Together, we can design a personalized plan that takes into account your short and long-term needs and wants, but is flexible enough to adjust as your life changes.
Breathe in. I can't believe I wrecked my car.
There's some things in life we can't control, but what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Jerome's Collision Center halftime report coming up shortly on the PSP Network. Take a look at the first half stats from this game, some scores from around the states. As always, some interesting numbers coming in from the early games today in the WDA. Catch a few of those games on the PSP Network tonight, including Century and Mandan, a top 5 matchup from Bismarck. Restart play, Laskowski throws up a 3. Pretty good look though.
Yeah, she almost got it. Going back to your original point coming out of the break, Owen, it's I hate to say must win for Century, but you want to play that one tough because you're going to really slide down with another loss.
Already 3 losses on the year for Century in the West region. Okra points in the paint on the assist from Ettinger.
And that's what she can do. We talked about a little bit early on in the game, but Journey's a nice player. She finds herself in the post and very strong as well.
St. Mary's has dialed up the defense. as this first half has gone along. Tough to shoot over Ettinger. A block on the three-point attempt by Jaslyn Sweet. We'll get a foul later on in the play. Skowski shooting the bonus for Minot North at the Serve Pro free throw line.
Referees getting together here talking about the foul count. 1-1. There they added it.
Yeah, the scoreboard did only say St. Mary's with 16 fouls, but now it says 7. First free throw good by Laskowski.
11 points tonight for Ellie. And just a sophomore, and she's going to only get better and better and better. Does a lot of gym time and turn into one of the better premier players here in the state of North Dakota.
Yeah, what an opportunity it is. Again, freshman year, really start up this Minot North team, and you really that's at 4 years to be the leader of this brand new program in Division AA. And one for Lily Ettinger.
Minot North switched to a 1-3-1 zone on that last defensive possession, and then I agree with the switch. Get your girls a little breather, if you will, with the zone defense, but Ettinger's just too tough right now, and good post up, good ball movement to find her down there.
It has been all St. Mary's as of late. Minot North started out well, a 6-0 lead before the Saints needed to use an early timeout. How about Schweitzer with the offensive rebound? Just didn't have enough on the shot.
Almost got it.
Once Messer started hitting some threes, Ettinger started moving the basketball. And the Saints have played some defense besides rebounding. That's really the one thing missing. Schweitzer with the steal. And then it's knocked away again by Cambry Phillips.
Good hustle by Cambry, but I want to see her become more aggressive. Someone else is going to have to shoot the basketball other than Laskowski, and if I'm the head coach of Minot North, it's got to be Cambry Phillips. She's got a good shot, and she can hit those.
A 51% field goal shooter. Finley Schmidt in the game for St. Mary's. Maya Jones with a touch. It's Phillips with a block out of the gym.
And she had a help defender. Just a good job by Cambry.
Checking out our Ryan Family Dealerships replay.
I mean, this is a monster block. You see her right now, a little trail, and then she just helps, and it's a big block.
Okrup gets past 3 Sentinels and is fouled at the last second. Laskowski was in the area. So is Francis. That'll be the second against Bryn Francis today.
Every Minot North fan was holding their breath, hoping that was not Ellie's 3rd personal foul.
Replays brought to you by Ryan Family Dealership. For 50 years, Ryan has been a trusted name for car buyers in Western North Dakota. Shop their entire inventory online at driveryan.com. 2 misses right there for Okrup. Battle for the offensive rebound by Schweitzer. She lost it. Laskowski runs away.
Schweitzer's been a rebound machine tonight.
On a fake spin move to try and get around Ettinger.
Cambry's got a mismatch. Take her to the cup if you could.
Instead swings the basketball to Kinsey Wallstead. She ends up all alone for the mid-range. Air balls it. Francis, another offensive board for her. A jump ball with Lily Ettinger. I'm counting 5 offensive rebounds already for Bryn Francis.
7 seconds on the shot clock now, Minot North. You gotta know the situation here, and Ty Terry's gonna bring Messer back in. Yeah, and a good switch here. They're gonna put her right on Laskowski because they know Ellie's gonna shoot this.
And then they switch at the last second. Yeah, Okrup gonna guard her now. Inbound goes to Bingaman. It'll be Bingaman with the shot and the score with 2 to shoot.
How about that drive by Bingaman? Nice play.
29-21 St. Mary's, 5.5 still in the first half. West Region matchup. Ettinger, the catch, turn, and shoot. Going to take a second try. None of them go through.
It's a good look. Very good look. They're going to have that a lot.
Bingaman leaves the basketball off for Ellie Laskowski, off 2 screens, stops at the top of the key. Sentinels trying to close an 8-point deficit, and it's Cheyenne Bingaman that will do it from the volleyball line.
Back-to-back scores on back-to-back possessions, 5 points for Bingaman. Bingaman with the bang.
Scores 4 points a game, has 5 in the last 40 seconds. Phillips affects another shot.
So quick, so fast.
Now trying to work past Schweitzer, will draw the foul. Let's go back to that made 3 by Cheyenne Bingaman.
Not the cleanest offensive possession, but they don't ask how, they ask how many. Great shot and shooting it with confidence. I like this substitution by Ty Terry. He's taken out Schweitzer, kind of knowing that Cambry Phillips had a few possessions there where she had a big post girl on her, and he's going to bring a guard back in.
Phillips misses the front end of the 1-and-1 bonus. Minot North will be in the double bonus for the rest of the halves. Still 4 minutes and 20 seconds. Messer being face guarded by Bingaman. Gets by that. Ends up with an open Ettinger. And a miss for the field for number 30. Now Messer, the offensive board, steps right on through.
18 points tonight for Messer, and a lot of them come off that pump fake, driving towards the hoop, and it's been second chance opportunities as well.
Bingaman, the main factor in the offense lately for Minot North, doesn't get the roll. Messer then tips the rebound to Wellstead. It's eventually stolen away by Gallick. So many players all in the same place. And travel against Messer as Phillips stood in her way.
3:39 left. If the Sentinels can get a few good offensive possessions here, really turn this game around for them. And can't help but look at Laskowski right now, hands on her hips. She hasn't gotten any breaks yet.
Gets the ball now from Bingaman, evaluates. Phillips out to the corner, well defended by Gallick, can force a pass into Laskowski. It's knocked away by the Saints. Still Sentinel basketball.
And Ellie was trying to get that post-up opportunity, but you see the backside help there for the Saints. And Journey must have got told during a timeout, do not let her get you on her back. Just stay behind her the whole time.
Phillips off the ball screen. They'll be shooting 2. Messer was trying to slide in, but just a little too late.
Cambry's been quiet tonight, Owen. Only 4 points. I mean, she averages double figures every night here, but rather quiet tonight. Only 4. Can she get this thing going? Because she's a big part of the offense.
Just a 50% free throw shooter, now 0 for 2 at the line in the game. That's the Serve Pro free throw line. We'll go 50% right there.
Well, your St. Mary's Saints right now offensively, Coach Terry's calling out a set play here. You've kind of gotten what you wanted offensively. Continue to work this ball around and wait for the shot you want.
Messer, the shot fake. It's always been there. Just had to go. 20-point ball game from Matea Messer in the first half. And a block off of Bingaman. What to put on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay reel.
What a block. And then just unfortunately, the ball didn't bounce your way for the Sentinels as it goes off the girl's leg. But, I mean, just wait. Oh, we need some help. There's your help.
Another catch and shoot. Long rebound out to Phillips. Breaking away, but threw it way too hard off the window.
She heard footsteps.
And was tripped up by her own teammate. It's 5-on-3 for St. Mary's. Messer goes 1 versus 3 and misses that transition bucket. Laskowski now firing a pass into Francis. Messer stepped in the way.
How about the hustle these ladies are showing tonight? Messer misses that layup, hustles all the way back, gets the tip out.
St. Mary's substitution number 30, Lily Edinger.
An important matchup for tournament seeding on a Friday night in the WDA. St. Mary's a 2-game lead over Minot North in the standings, but They're looking at moving up in the West. At this point of the year, Phillips able to stop Jones.
Yeah, she held
Nice
her own
defensive
there.
play, yeah.
Just held her own and absorbed the contact.
All 2 minutes of the half, St. Mary's up 33-25. Email goes right to Schumacher. Nobody knew she was on the court. Gets her own rebound. And 2 points.
First points of the basketball game for Rachel. 10-point game now. It's a big last 2 minutes, right, for the Sentinels. Just offensively, there has been no rhythm, Owen. They started out the game really well, moving the basketball. I'm not sure if fatigue's catching up to them a little bit here as we're in the finishing moments of the first half.
From way up here at the Sentinel Gymnasium, it looks like the passes are so close together.
Yeah.
There's really nowhere to even throw it. Wellstead nowhere to shoot with Ettinger standing in front of her, and now a jump ball. Go to St. Mary's.
I mean, we're talking a lot about them being tired, but how about St. Mary's picking it up defensively? I mean, they really have done a good job after not starting out well.
Timeout on the floor called by the Minot North Sentinels. Minute 37 to go, first half. Saints leading by 10 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Magic City Home Leisure is excited to introduce the fabulous addition of the Master Spas line, including the phenomenal Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools, swim spas, and saunas. Come see for yourself the outstanding lineup of Master Spas, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas, exclusively at Magic City Home Leisure.
Today's broadcast on the PSP Network brought to you in part by the UPS Store located on South Broadway in Minot. Open Monday to Friday from 8:30 to 7 and on Saturdays from 8:30 to 3 for all your packing and shipping needs. It's the UPS Store. Back from the break, St. Mary's basketball after the jump ball. Leading by 10 on the road at Minot North. Steal by Camry Phillips. What a game defensively she has played tonight. Looks up for Laskowski. Had been on a little scoring drought in this first half, but there's 2 more for Ellie.
When in doubt, get it to Ellie. It starts on the defensive end, though. Good steal from Phillips.
A wonderful first half turnaround for St. Mary's. Did not play that well right off the bus, but have kept with it. And Ettinger is going to get her chances in the paint a couple times tonight.
How about the ball movement there? We had multiple ball reversals. Just wait, debate, and then it'll come to you. Ooh, nice backdoor.
Phillips catches the pass from Wellstead, but the shot is in and out. And then Phillips too aggressive to get another steal, fouls Ettinger.
That's just a frustration foul, and she realized it because now it's bonus time. So, you know, if you're Cambry, this is a good lesson to learn right now for the young player. Just get back on offense, play a little half-court defense here. Because now she's got 2 fouls as well. So you got 3 players that are pivotal for your team, all with 2 fouls. In 39 seconds, you can easily pick up that 3rd foul.
Ettinger's done a lot of her scoring tonight at the Serve Pro free throw line. Shooting the double bonus. The final 40 seconds of the half.
Yeah, 11 points tonight for Lily.
Rebound by Okrop on the miss. North almost throwing the ball away again. Laskowski handles it to the free throw line and back out to Phillips. Straightaway 3 is off. Ettinger tracks down another rebound. Closing in on a first half double-double. Final 10 seconds. Jones off the screen, swings it to Ettinger. Looking inside for Okrop, picked off by Wellstead. To try and beat the buzzer from 3, puts it up, and it's well short. A St. Mary's team that doesn't score a whole lot every night in the WDA puts up 40 in the first 18 minutes tonight in Minot. They lead 40-27, and it's time now for our Jerome's Collision Center halftime report. You're watching WDA Hoops on the PSP Network.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. PNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Sometimes life gets messy and accidents happen. So when life gets messy, ServPro's ready. Call ServPro of Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
Breathe in.
I can't believe I wrecked my car.
There's some things in life we can't control. But what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Welcome into the Jerome's Collision Center halftime report. Accidents happen. It's a part of life. Jerome's Collision Center has a goal to help get your car and your life back on the road. They've been doing it since 1975. Call 701-852-5126 to schedule your collision repair or other service at Jerome's Collision Center. On the BNC National Bank scoreboard, your halftime tally: St. Mary's 40, Minot North 27. The Sentinels off the tip-off. They got out to a pretty good start. 6-0. St. Mary's was searching for answers. Coach Ty Terry calls a timeout, and then the rest was history in those 18 minutes.
That's exactly right, and it came down to their defensive presence and that half-court defensive pressure that they put on. And I like how they figured out Laskowski's just trying to, when they're fronting Laskowski, she's getting all those easy reads towards the basket, and they brought that backside help, and they're just leaving one girl open for Minot North. But Oh, and if I'm Coach Lauf and I'm sitting in that halftime and I'm talking to my Sentinel girls saying, all right, we know they're keen on Laskowski. I'm looking at you, Cambry Phillips. I'm looking at you, Kinsey Wilstead. And how about Bingman coming out, shooting the ball phenomenally well? I mean, she's got to get some more looks too. So there is some room for improvement from Minot North.
How we take a look at those first half scores. A lot of big scores in the first half today.
Let's start out with Minot North. Cambry Phillips has 5 points. Kinsey Wilstead has 2. Bryn Francis has 2. Bingaman has 5. Ellie Laskowski led all scorers with 13. And again, Owen, like you talked about, she had 38 last time she played this team. So just 13, that's kind of a win for the Saints. St. Mary's, their scoring went a little bit like this. Schumacher had 2. Maya Jones had 2. Joni Okrup had 4. Lily Ettinger had 11. 5 of that 11 coming from the free throw line. And Matea Messer leads all scorers with 20.
Yeah, it's a St. Mary's team that on the season averages 58.7 points for an entire game, 40 in the first half. Kind of a dream start for St. Mary's at this point. We said earlier, that I said it, I'll take the credit for this. I said St. Mary's isn't a team that can really keep up, but tonight they set the pace in the first half, that's for sure.
Yeah, and you said it early on in our halftime show. They didn't start well, but they finished extremely well, and they did that with patience offensively. We talked about how pretty some of those half-court sets were when they got 5 to 6 ball reversals, waited for Ettinger to kind of set herself up block to block, got that inside presence. She's got the basketball IQ to kick it out for some of their excellent three-point shooters, but the unseen thing that this offense for the Saints that a lot of people overlook is the glue, and the glue for their team is Maya Jones. And when she can drive towards the hoop, put up those mid-range jumpers, or even find her way all the way to the cup for a layup, they are tough to handle. And she just does such a good job. She's very fast, a great track athlete. She is kind of a player that I'm looking this second half to score a lot more, because I think she realized towards the end of the first half, oh, I can score. I can beat these girls off the dribble. I have a quick enough first step. So that's something to watch in that second half.
Tell you what, a couple other close games around the West region going on right now at the half. Bismarck High leads Williston 38-32. We mentioned how congested the middle of the standings are. A win like that would shake them up one more time. And elsewhere on the PSP Network, Century, a 32-31 lead over third-ranked Mandan at home. Can the Patriots hang on to that slim lead in the second half? You can find out on the PSP Network. You can also find out how this game finishes next. 40-27, St. Mary's has the halftime lead. Second half starts after this commercial break.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
All set for the second half. Minot North will start with the basketball, trailing 40-27 on our BNC National Bank scoreboard. 4-11 Sentinels looking for a key win in the second half of the year. It will take a major comeback to do it here at home. And on their first possession of the second half, they'll throw the ball out of bounds.
Trying to get it to Laskowski there off a off-ball screen. She did a good job curling off it, but even better defense forcing that awkward pass out of bounds. Bad start for Minot North.
BNC National Bank helping us keep track of the time and score. Today, as always, your life is busy. That's why they'll make managing your money easy. Find them online at bnc.bank. How about this movement on offense? Gallick, though, misses the three. It went Ettinger, Messer, and then Gallick.
Messer with the Roger Clemens fastball out to that three-point shooter. That thing was coming out quick.
It's almost baseball season.
That's right, buddy. I know you're looking forward to it.
Every day the weather gets warmer.
Well, who's going to step up right now for Minot North with scoring? Because it's been really tough sledding for Laskowski. Big question for him coming out of that first half.
Phillips and Wallstead have had their looks on offense. They just haven't gone in. That one is a shot that nobody's going to make. Behind the backboard, Ettinger standing tall, and the shot clock winding down. No chance there for the Sentinels.
Comes another set play from Coach Terry.
Two screens, and nobody got out to get Messer.
Messer scores her 23rd point of the night, and it was that elevator screen style set play. Wide open for three.
Laskowski able to catch. And kick to Francis. Open look from straight on. No good. Gallick the rebound. Pivots. Sprints down the floor. Will give to Jones, and St. Mary's gets set again. Fires it into Ettinger. She turns and shoots over the Sentinels, but a miss.
It's like she took a shot to the face there. Hopefully she's okay. Laskowski's got to get something going here. A lot of dribbling right now, not much ball movement.
And lost the handle, threw it out of bounds. Let's take a look at our early second half. Ryan Family Dealership's replay reel. The three by Messer, 23 points today for the senior.
Yeah, she's so fun to watch. Kind of an all-around player, if you will. Do just about anything.
Yeah, got pretty close to a triple-double against Jamestown. 27 points, 8 rebounds, 7 assists. Got a foul against Laskowski. As you keep in track, that is number 3 as we start the second half on a player that does not rest for a second.
No, she really doesn't, and she's going to have to be really careful.
Messer came into today averaging just shy of a double-double every night. 20 points and 9 rebounds.
It's not half bad, is it, Owen?
That is pretty good. Wellstead.
Ooh.
Oh, those should go in at home.
Wow, that touched every part of the rim. What a pass.
Gallick. Wow, what a shot. And one for Stella Gallick. This one's going to be on the replay reel a couple of times.
That was a phenomenal play, Owen, but the Maya Jones rocket pass across the court, and Gallick did the rest. Excellent finish.
And one opportunity for sophomore Stella Gallick. Well, missed the free throw, but Messer's there for the offensive rebound. Goes strong right back to the rim. Timeout, Minot North. 9-0 run to start the second half for St. Mary's. It's the largest lead of the day, 22 on the PSP Network.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Not everyone starts their day at the same time or in the same way. But no matter when or how, Verendry Electric Cooperative is there to help power every moment of it in countless ways. Because whenever it starts, one thing is certain: we never stop. Verendry Electric Cooperative is a Touchstone Energy Cooperative, your source for power and information.
After the First International Bank and Trust. Timeout on the floor by Minot North head coach Justin Lauf. His team back out on the court looking for their first points of the second half. Laskowski has been shut down today. A few unlucky bounces.
Something to know too, watching Laskowski come off at that timeout. She's holding her left elbow quite a bit, even coming back on the court. She did hurt that early on in the year, so something to monitor.
And now Phillips took an odd tumble out of bounds in the last play, came up limping.
Oh boy.
We're going to get a foul against Phillips. Just reaching for the basketball and never got it.
Talking about a 5'5" 8th grader going against a 6'3" 8th grader. The battle of the junior highs down there.
Gallick picks up the loose ball. Goodness, Dalley's dime's just going to be number 4 in blue.
Seriously, how about Stella Gallick tonight? Showing off the Jets and playing very well. 4 points tonight for the sophomore.
51-27, St. Mary's controlling this game as we just get started with the second half.
It's getting away from Minot North right now. They need a stop, score, stop mentality and figure out this offensive puzzle quick.
Phillips continues to drive, this time draws the foul, and the Sentinels will look to score for the Surf Pro free throw line.
St. Mary's foul on number 4, Stella Gallick, second personal, first foul at the line to shoot 2.
Broadcast of West Region Hoops on the PSP Network is brought to you in part by Farsted Oil. Contact Farsted Oil today to find out how their skilled sales team can help you achieve your wholesale fuel, mobile lubricants, and DEF needs. Proudly serving the area since 1938 and committed to outstanding customer service and reliability. It's Farsted Oil. Phillips good on both.
So Jones and Messer talking a little bit in that back court. Let's see what they got loading.
Seems Messer's running the whole thing.
Yeah.
Telling everybody where to go. Now skips it again to Jones. Jones going to drive.
Oh.
The pass fake. Flair there on the layup.
She's got to do that more. She has got to do that more. If she does that, St. Mary's is going to be a tough team to play. I mean, she's got the quick first step. She's got the presence. She can definitely score. I mean, oh, and she's only got 4 points tonight after that made bucket. She could have it at least 10 to 15.
This is one of those games you see St. Mary's play and you say, this is what we thought they'd look like all season long.
Exactly.
The preseason picks had this team top half of the league. It just wasn't there on offense for the most part, and you never want to play your best basketball in December and January.
That's
but
right.
Come February, this team's heating up.
That's right.
Win over Jamestown earlier in the week. They're going to put the finishing touches on one against Minot North today, but Kinsey Wellstead, a few points tonight, gets 2 there.
Nice take there by Wellstead, and now we're going to see some more offensive sets here from St. Mary's.
Esther the stop and go. Now spinning and scoring and going to the free throw line.
Well, how's that for an offensive set? They had a lot going on the right side, and Messer goes, I think I'll just take this little ISO play into the rim for old school three-point play.
Second look at it, thanks to Ryan Family Dealerships. The commitment and respect for their customers as strong today as was 50 years ago. Experience the difference. Visit one of the 5 locations in Minot or Williston. 3 points the old school way for Matea Messer.
She's got a 30-piece. 30-piece. We got 31, 13:25 to go still.
Laskowski had 38 in Bismarck, and Messer took that personally.
Yeah. All the great ones do.
Wellstead, long 2 is good.
Back-to-back possession scores for Kinsey. Lone senior here on senior night at Minot North.
Kralik, the long 2. Rebounded by Gallick. What a second half by her.
I mean, seriously, 6 points, and it's the hustle. I mean, defensively, look at her just getting after it.
And this is when they're up by 25. Yeah. We covered their game against Mount High. They were down by about 20 in that second half, and it was the same Stella Gallick. Messer going to get called for her third.
St. Mary's substitution number 25.
31 points with 12:45 to go in the game. She will go to the bench.
I like that. Give her a little rest here and get some of these other girls some time. And look at the backside help right now with Laskowski, the double team every time.
Kralik just leaning too much into that shot. 24 fouls, 24. 2 free throws for Ellie Laskowski.
St. Mary's foul on number 24, making Kralik. Third personal, third team foul at the line to shoot 2, Ellie Laskowski.
You know, this year, I know Minot North, the ladies program has struggled a little bit, but we said it in our pregame show. They've got some really nice players that are very young, and Laskowski had the injury, which is a very tough injury to overcome the elbow, and she's done it so well and with so much class. I mean, we had her out on prime time. It's just a very, very, very fun student athlete that's going to have a lot of greatness to come.
Coming off a very talented freshman season, all-conference pick.
There you go.
Steal, and in transition, the Sentinels will score. Bingaman up to Wellstead.
Bryn Francis has had a tall task, no pun intended, of guarding the tall Ettinger, but she's done a good job. And oh my,
Stella Gallick is taking over Sentinel Gymnasium right now.
Where did this come from, Owen? I mean, she's just finding the turbo.
Wellstead trying to pay back, and with the no-look shot, she does.
Now we're just trading buckets here. It's getting fun.
60-39. St. Mary's a comfortable lead. Still not even halfway through the half.
Back in for St. Mary's, number 1.
I don't want to raise any early concerns, but our friends at North Dakota Score Feed have alerted us that Dickinson is leading Minot JV in the first half. That one doesn't count at all.
Right.
They played the double counter earlier, but there is a story in Division B where a team decided to play JV and lost the counter this year.
Oh, wow. Well, and that Minot JV team is without CC Stevic,
Yeah.
I'm guessing, and she's a really good freshman, so. Here's those double screens again for Messer. Good job defending there by Phillips. She fought her way through.
Laskowski would find Cambry Phillips. Momentum kind of stops, though, on the possession for Minot North. Bingaman fires from 3, offensive rebound. Laskowski to Francis, goes up strong.
What a nice pass. It's just the 4th point for Bryn tonight, not known for scoring, but Laskowski set that up with such beauty and power by getting that through some defenders. Uh-oh.
Messer with all kinds of time.
She's so good, and she sets her up for success by getting those pure jump shots on her comfortable spots. She loves those wing spot threes, and Coach Terry sets her up for that a lot of the time with some of those set plays. You don't really see Messer too much, Owen, unless it's a mid-range jumper shooting her jump shots on the baselines, but her three-point shots are always, always, always on the wings.
Just an odd play there. The ball slipped out of the hands of Bingaman, accidentally went off the leg of Messer. It stays with the Sentinels. Take that clean block away from Ettinger and give a foul to Rachel Schumacher.
St. Mary's calling number 2, Rachel Schumacher. Personal 14 call at the line to shoot 2.
Reminder, we got another WDA basketball game coming up next here from Sentinel Gymnasium. Boys game of the doubleheader, senior day celebration in between games. And we'll get the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show rolling.
That Bismarck versus Wilson game is heating up. Bismarck only up by 3, 8 minutes to go.
Nobody got in front of Matea Messer, and that's a problem tonight because she's got 36 points.
36 with 10 minutes to go. She could have 50 if Ty Terry plays her. She could have 50 to match Avery Ostrom's 50 points.
It's like calling a no-hitter in the 7th inning. You feel good about it, but we will find out. There's a 3 from Cambry Phillips. Get this to a 20-point game again.
Minot North showing a little heart here, not going away without a fight.
Messer, the double screen again. Oh, off to the right.
Heat check. They've run that set play 4 times tonight, and she's got an open shot 3 out of the 4.
That was the works 99 out of 100. That was the one miss. Phillips from the wing. Jones the rebound. 2-on-2 basketball. Oh, in the passing lane was Phillips. Of course, you're not going to really get off a clean pass around number 2.
But Cambry Phillips and Jones, who last year we saw her do that so much. She's got so much speed, and Phillips keeps up with her and gets the deflection.
Jones the missed runner. Francis and Ettinger going after the rebound.
And they're going to watch this film tomorrow, and Jones is going to realize rather than putting up that heavily contested layup, she could have kicked out for that corner wide open 3. And I get it, they're playing Minot North, they're up by 20, but that's going to be open against some of these better teams that you're going to face down the road if you can continue to do that. Hard screen.
Oskowski lost it. Francis lost the pass. Messer leads the charge, just keep it herself. Looking for a foul, gets her own rebound. Another offensive rebound.
Wow.
There was like one person trying on that play.
Nice move here by Phillips. Good speed and 1.
Well, Minot North has picked up their scoring pace, but St. Mary's has just been too consistent today. A 22-point lead for the Saints.
In the ball game, Savannah Switzer.
Messer's going to take a seat on the bench, and the faithful that travel from St. Mary's give her a quick salute. 38.
So 8.5 minutes to go as Phillips converts the 3-point play.
We were setting up, watching a little bit of the JV game here from this girls team from Minot North, and a player that's getting some time right now, Ashlyn Traeger, who's done some good things, and she's a young player as well, and getting some time right now, looking for a little extra burst.
Yeah, some knockdown threes in that JV contest by her. St. Mary's throws the ball away.
Look at Ty Terry saying, hey, slow down. I get it. We've scored a lot in transition, but 8:20 to go here. We're up. Let's slow it down. Let's work this offense, get some motion going.
Olstead gets to the free throw line, kicks to Laskowski. Not sure she's scored in the second half. Wide open is Schumacher. Didn't have the right touch. Offensive rebound. Just hand it to Mesa Jones. Bank shot's no good. And eventually the Sentinels will clear. Phillips catches from Laskowski. Goes right past the St. Mary's defense. Another layup that is missed by both of these teams.
Another frustration foul there from Phillips. She usually doesn't miss those layups, but the youngster is going to learn from these type of moments and continue to improve her game. I mean, every game I've covered, she's hit those layups, so I'm not sure if it's just this late season fatigue playing a little bit of a part. And
this presentation of WDA Hoops on the PSP Network brought to you by Val Cycler, locally owned and operated right here in Minot since 1960. A full line of e-bikes. They service in their shop, a fitness center with treadmills, ellipticals, and recumbents at Val's Cyclery, downtown Minot.
I gotta go see old Val's. My bike, the chain is not sticking on. I took it out for a spin today, only made it around the block, and trying to get in shape for that WDA, and I'm gonna take it into Val's to have them take a look.
I'm very jealous. Even though you have a broken bike, I have a stolen bike. So
no. Oh,
yep,
no.
It's gone.
From the campus?
Yep. The one time you forget the lock on it. Yeah.
How long do you have the bike? A lot of sentimental
a good
value?
while, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Pegs or no pegs? No pegs on the bike?
No. I'm an off-roader with the mountain bike.
Put her in old four-wheel drive.
Messer's back for St. Mary's after about a minute on the sideline. Laskowski pulls the trigger on a 3.
Okay.
Counts the same.
Yeah, it does. 18 points tonight for Ellie.
And it's only 16 now for St. Mary's. Still a long ways to go in this second half. Messer, though, trying to stay hot. Gets another rebound.
Oh.
It'll take as many tries as she needs. That's 40 for Matea Messer.
40 burger for Messer.
Possession goes to the Saints. Another Minot North turnover.
It's going to be crazy if she... I mean, it already is crazy after the Ostrom play last week against Dickinson. She had 50. Now we have Messer at 40.
And Rayshawn Earl of Hankinson had 50 last week.
Good call.
3 straight weeks. Here we go.
Good call. To quote Chuck Claremont, where's the defense? Where is the defense here?
We've had defense at times today.
We have.
Not all the time. There's one up, and then it's not.
Ooh, jump
Francis and Okrup. Stays with St. Mary's. St. Mary's was +6 in the turnover battle against Minot North in their earlier win. Victory over Jamestown. They only won by 7. They were +8 on the turnover side. One of the few times St. Mary's has been in the plus side of that stat this year. Kralik gets it to Messer, working against Laskowski. Up top, Okrup on the drive. Going to try and force up a shot. Instead, it's a pass to Messer, but the layup won't go. Still getting her own rebound.
42.
The possession is just going to end with Matea Messer shooting the basketball and making it.
Why not?
Well, here's the interesting part, Dallas. That is the 4th foul against Messer.
Leave her in.
5:55 to go, sitting on 42 points and 4 fouls. This has been Matea Messer's game for St. Mary's. They lead 71-51, looking for a key win here in the second half of the season.
Make it 19 tonight for Ellie. And I know I said leave her in, but watch her foul out here with 5 minutes, and Laskowski makes like 5 threes in a row or something, and now we got a ball game, and everybody from St. Mary's is going to hate me.
Love living in the hypotheticals here. What could be in the final 5:50 of this game? Okrup, she's still trying to get hers. This time able to finish with the layup.
It's been a welcome sign to see her come alive a little bit here offensively. You know what you're going to get out of her with her defense. It's great. But 6 points tonight for offensively.
Corner 3 by Wellstead rattles home. First International Bank and Trust timeout on the floor. Minot North doesn't have too many left. We've only got 5.5 minutes to go on the PSP Network. 73-56, Saints in the lead.
For over 25 years, we've learned a lot about why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
Coming up, the Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame show. Shots Crossroads is your postgame headquarters. Get filled up on their delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Team buses are always welcome at Shots Crossroads. You can order online at shotscrossroads.com. We've got a front runner, that's for sure, for Sport Clips MVP tonight. St. Mary's just got to hang on. 73-56 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Oh,
unfortunate travel there by Schweitzer. Just didn't know what to do with the basketball.
Yeah, she drug her pivot foot, got a little antsy there in that pressure time. Good substitution here, bringing Jones back in. But if you're Minot North, this game isn't over. You got 5 minutes, 20 seconds. You've improved offensively. Keep it rolling. Keep with those off-ball screens. Look for some three-point shots here.
There's only a couple teams in the WDA that can just start shooting threes and making them. Minot North is in that group. Laskowski fighting for an offensive rebound. Here's a three. Oh. Wellstead makes from before the timeout. Laskowski hits right after it.
23 points now for Laskowski, and the gym is starting to get a little tight for St. Mary's.
Messer from the free throw line. One quick bounce, goes up and scores. 44.
It's like a video game out there right now, Owen. Just cannot be stopped.
44 of the Saints' 75 points today have come from their senior leader, Matea Messer, who has woken up on the offensive side in the second half. As if the first half numbers, I mean, they were still very good, 16 points per game, but this is back to Matea Messer form in the second half.
Bingman scores her 6th point of the night, the sophomore. 15-point game here, OP. I mean, stop here for Minot North, but Messer's just been too much.
Jones will bring it up. Messer's going to get open somewhere.
Don't tell me it's going to be the wing three again.
Setting up that double screen. Oh, but it's Okrup and Jones right where you weren't looking was where the ball was. A steal by Schweitzer. Takes it right away from Bingaman, and now we're going to pull it back out. Jones asking for it, gets it. Messer on the run. Three is good. Because why would she miss right now?
Unreal.
80-60, and 47 of those points have come from Matea Messer today. Bingaman on the drive. A missed layup. And Messer's going to pick it up. And Bryce Gunick over here next to us, he was asking how many rebounds you think she's got.
Oh, she's got a double-double.
Easy. We're talking like 50-20 game going on right now. Back to her. Throws it away from Ettinger.
And she should have shot that one too. I mean, honestly.
Ettinger probably thinking the same. Why am I getting the basketball right now?
Yeah. Just give it to Messer and get out of the way. 47. This has been incredible.
And playing with the 4 fouls here for the last 3 minutes.
Forgot about that. Great point.
While guarding Ellie Laskowski.
Another great point.
It's been a tremendous game as the Saints look to win back-to-back for the first time in conference play. Ettinger with a block of Phillips. Gallick ran out of room. Steal by the Sentinels. Wellstead running wide open.
How about that second half for Wellstead? 13 points. She only had 2 coming into the second half. She's got 15 total, but a huge second half from Wellstead. Oh, what a pass.
No look pass. 47 points and a sweet assist too.
Lily Ettinger.
Knocks that ball out of bounds. Gives us time to watch Orion Family Dealerships replay. This time Ettinger was for sure ready for that pass. Oh.
Come on, Ty. Come on, Coach Terry. 47 ain't bad.
Gonna bring a whole new 5 in for the last 2:42. Messer You get a standing ovation here on the road. 47 points to lead the way for St. Mary's tonight. There's only been 2 ever girls basketball players in the state of North Dakota to score 50 in a game. One of them was just the other day from in Williston. Timeout. 30-second timeout. We'll step aside. 82-62. St. Mary's in the lead.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Out of the First International Bank and Trust timeout. Minot North basketball. Inbounds play. Nice one, Kinsey Wellstead.
What a great second half for Kinsey. It continues. I like this from Minot North, not giving up.
Well, elsewhere on the PSP network tonight, Century girls basketball with the lead at home against Mandan. Top 5 matchup in the state. Another one of those losses for Mandan where in an effort to try and claim the 1 seed, at least tie Minot, they get a lot of help.
Saw Ernest Bell in the building, father to Lily Bell. Lily's got the night off with the Minot High JV playing Dickinson High, and that's good news for Majet fans is that Mandan losing, that pretty much locks it up for them.
Just about. They have a 3-game lead over Mandan with a head-to-head win. Mandan's recent losses to Jamestown and Century. They still got to play one more time. Minot also has to play the Patriots.
Yeah.
But Minot North's got to play both Century and Minot next week on the road.
That's a gauntlet. That's tough. Ouch.
Coming up on our Planning Team Financial Advisor, Shots Crossroads post-game show. Speak with our Sport Clips MVP, name our Magic City Home Leisure move of the game. New season high in points for the St. Mary's Saints today. They put up 80 early in the season against Fargo North. 82 tonight against Minot North will best that. A team that scores under 60 points a game has been led by offense this evening. Banked in 3 from Rachel Schumacher.
You want to peak at the right time, and I don't know if I want to play the Saints right now if I'm the WDA. They are sure playing their best basketball when it matters.
Well, they have coming up next Bismarck High at home, Williston on the road, Century on the road. There's Wellstead for 3. We got 3 games that could be huge wins, but I think St. Mary's in all of those. Bismarck High, Williston, Century, their next 3.
That's tough as well. But I like them in any of those.
They got to win, though.
Yeah, they got to get those.
Want to get out of the play-in game and make sure you're going to get to the event center. Got to win those. Jenna Walliser has checked in for St. Mary's, trying to get these players in for the first time tonight. Taylor Eisenzimmer, Asa Jones, and Olivia Lundeen. Minot North still going with the starting 5 here in the last 30 seconds. It's Wellstead, another 3. What a second half for Wellstead. It's going to fall just short today for Minot North, but the effort's been there here in the second half. Down 85-72.
21 for Kinsey in the second half. That's insane. She's got 23 total, but now to come into factor a little bit here, that 10, however many points you win by, can come into play when it comes to the overall standings for St. Mary's Saints fans. So, I mean, I get what Ty Terry's doing by taking the starters out. I probably would have done the same thing. But he's got to be telling his second group here, this JV team, hey, we got to buckle down here. Let's play for these varsity players a little bit.
St. Mary's looks like they will take the season sweep of Minot North. Beat them at home earlier in the season, 74-64. A game that Minot North led at halftime. St. Mary's closed up very strong. A game that Laskowski had 38 points and 13 rebounds, but we have seen an even better performance tonight from Matea Messer. 47 points. Unofficial count on the rebounds, but it was a high number.
Yeah. She is so fun to watch, and if you get a chance, go watch her in person. You'll just see how she just hammers the fundamentals, and the pure form of shooting that she displays is amazing, and how they get her the basketball and she facilitates to other teammates. I mean, she easily could have had 49 on that one layup, and she threw it away, but yeah, amazing performance. Haven't seen something like that in a long time.
Steal in the backcourt by Phillips. Foul against the Saints. Just waiting for the final 15 seconds to tick off the clock, but
yeah, people are going to see this score tomorrow morning on social media or in the newspaper, wherever, and they're going to be like, oh, really, 85 to 72, but it's kind of lying a little bit. This was a 20-point game.
didn't expect to maybe have the higher scoring game first tonight. St. Mary's and Minot North can light it up.
I agree.
I don't know if they're going to top 158. We'll find out next on the PSP Network. Here's a late three. It's missed by Eisenzimmer. Gets her own rebound and then is blocked by Francis. A clean swat right there. Buzzer beater by Phillips is just off. And this one has gone final. St. Mary's 85, Minot North 73, the final. We'll be joined by our Sport Clips MVP next on the Planning Team Financial Advisor. Shots Crossroads postgame show.
Injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride.
AE Construction Management and General Contracting builds more than structures. They build confidence. Your trusted partner in commercial construction across North Dakota, they handle everything from planning to final delivery. Whether it's steel, industrial, or retail, AECM builds with precision and safety. Their hands-on approach keeps your project on time and on budget. Build better with AECM. Call Tim at 701-818-0099 or visit aeconstructionmanagement.com.
Dear valued customer, I'm Jared Lundeen, owner of Trusted Tire and Auto. Around here, winters can be long and roads can be rough. That's why you deserve a reliable partner. We carry premium tires installed by our certified team of experts, and our total car care covers it all, from brakes, transmissions, diagnostics, and more. And trust, we know it's built through real local connections, even small things like a handwritten thank you. Choose us for trusted service that goes the extra mile. Sincerely, Jared.
Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your trusted partner for commercial and business loans. We not only provide lending you need to grow your business, but we also reinvest in our communities. We believe in strengthening our businesses and creating opportunities for success. Choose Dakota Community Bank and Trust for your commercial and business loans, and together let's keep our communities thriving.
Serving the community, looking out for you. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
Welcome into the Planning Team Financial Advisor, Shots Crossroads post-game show. We're joined first by our Sport Clips MVP. It was an easy pick tonight. Matea Messer from St. Mary's in the 85-73 win. Scored 47 of their points. But I was going to start with this. You guys are on quite a run right now, and the offense is kicked into gear. What has it been like playing these last couple games with the offense running top-notch right now?
Yeah, I mean, just getting on the court and getting our offense, we started off really bad. Coach had to call a timeout to get us going. But starting off, that offense really gets our momentum. It just takes one person for us, one person to get on defense. Our momentum for our offense starts with our defense. So whenever we get a good stop, our coaches always say 5 stops in a row. That motivates our offense to be patient, to get the drives and just to attack the middle and then kick out for those shots.
I really like the matchup with you and Laskowski, two of the better scorers in the WDA.
Yeah.
Talk a little bit about having to guard her, because everybody's going to talk about your 47 points, but I thought your defense was great tonight.
Yeah, I mean, she's a great player. It always gets me fired up when I have to guard her too, because she's a great player. It shows off my skills. It shows off her skills. Guarding her is a big privilege just because she's such a good player. She makes me better, and just getting in that defense with my team, it just makes it all the better when we can just play as a union and play together. It just makes it a good game like you saw today.
Sitting on 47 points late in the game, and you kick that no-look pass to Lily Ettinger. Let's just go through that last play. How about the unselfishness to give it up to Ettinger? What did you see there?
Well, I mean, I was just like, I always, whenever I drive, I always look to her because she's just right there, and she's just, her hands are ready, and it's just an easy pass to her. But I mean, I could have shot it, I could have passed it to her. I chose to pass it to her just because, I mean, she's a great player, and I didn't need to get 50. I mean, it would have been a very, very big privilege, but I mean, I'm just all for my team, and I'm ready to make my team better, and I'm ready to show off my team to the whole WDA.
Well, 47 is just fine today. Great win for your St. Mary's Saints team. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you.
Our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads post-game show continues after this.
Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
Magic City Home Leisure is excited to introduce the fabulous edition of the Master Spas line, including the phenomenal Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools, swim spas, and saunas. Come see for yourself the outstanding lineup of Master Spas, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas, exclusively at Magic City Home Leisure.
All right, time to talk about how Game 1 went and our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads post-game show. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, planning team financial advisors is here to be work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit them online at planningteam.com, helping clients work toward financial freedom. Very fun game of WDA girls basketball today. Just goes to show, like we said at the top of it, this is going to be one of those years of girls basketball that goes down as one of the best because we have some individual talent and team talent like we saw tonight. Dallas St. Mary's shows up, scores the season-high 85 points, back-to-back wins for the first time in conference play this year.
Yeah, it's huge. They're creating a lot of momentum. Uncle Mo is definitely on their side tonight, but I love Matea Messer's message, how she said we want to play as a team. We want to play united, and we want to make sure that I got my 47. I get that, but you can just tell that she's a leader by showing how it's done. You can talk about it and say, I want to do this, I want to do that, but until you're about it, people aren't going to follow you. And tonight she was about it. 47, her teammates recognize that, and they've got the pieces to make a deep run here at the WDA. Maya Jones played very well. Journey played well. Lily Ettinger, a lot of nice players for the Saints.
Let's take a look at those scoring numbers. I wonder where you're going to start.
Well, let's start off with Maya North. They came up short. Cambry Phillips, the 8th grader, had 15 points. Kinsey Wellstead only had 2 in the first half. She finishes with 23 total. Bryn Francis had 4. Bingaman has 6, and Ellie Laskowski led all scorers with 25. And then for the St. Mary's Saints, Rachel Schumacher 5, Stella Gallick 8, Maya Jones 4, Journey Okrupp 8, Lily Ettinger 13, but Matea Messer with the big 4-7, 47 points tonight for Matea, and a double-double for sure. Unofficially, we don't have the rebound count, but my goodness, Owen, you don't see that every day, and what a pleasure it was to watch her play the game around Ball Rock tonight.
You're starting to see it every week in North Dakota, though.
Yeah.
We had back-to-back weeks with a 50-point score. Messer puts up 47 tonight. What's next in the WDA basketball season? Let's talk from the Minot North perspective quick. Another one where you drop 73 points. There's not a lot of teams scoring like the Sentinels are, but our keys to the game said, defend to contend, and that's been trouble all season long. Now you get in the really tough part of it, Minot Century next week.
Yeah, I guarantee this week at practice, Minot North's going to be talking about how to get through off-ball screens, because that was how they got Messer open so many times. We joked about it, but that set play they ran 5 to 6 times for Messer to get that wing 3 worked just about every time. And it wasn't just that, though. It was in the freelance offense of that motion. St. Mary's did such a good job with those off-ball screens and making sure they were getting their playmakers open. The backdoor cuts were there also. So the defensive side of things has got to improve for Minot North, but they're a young team. They're going to learn from moments like this, and maybe a few years from now when they're playing for a WDA title, they'll laugh about, hey, remember that night Messer scored 47? We really buckled down after that.
I think it's one of those that goes in the Goldfish memory, maybe.
Yeah, I agree.
Today for Minot North. Well, that does it for game number 1. Well, we got one more thing to do. A move of the game brought to you by Magic City Home Leisure. We saw some nice moves out there. Stella Gallick, a contender for move of the game. And Dallas, where are you going with this?
I'm going to give it to Messer's play when she missed the layup. Down on this end, hustled all the way back, tipped the basketball out, then fast forward a little bit, she hits a wide open 3 in the corner. That's the kind of player she is. If I had to sum her up in 2 plays, it would be that. The hustle to help her teammates defend, and then she finds her way wide open in the corner for the 3. So kind of moves of the game in one quick 15 seconds, but Messer's got to get it. She gets our player of the game and move of the game by just the phenomenal shooting and the great hustle.
Yeah, the award sweep for Matea Messer today in the Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame show. Your final score for the final time, St. Mary's 85, Minot North 73. Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show for Game 2 tonight comes up next. You're watching WDA Basketball on the PSP Network.
We started with small beginnings, and just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. PNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day. This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Well, they say if you want to build a great house, you got to have a great foundation. And that foundation for Minot North basketball was built by some of these seniors that are being honored tonight. Will that be able to continue on, or will they get a big-time W from the visiting St. Mary's Saints? Time will tell. One of those seniors is Braden Blickery, who's now being honored on the court. Appreciate you joining us here tonight. My name is Dallas Hansen alongside Owen Patterson. Getting a few things together here in the broadcast booth. If you're just now joining us, you missed a phenomenal performance by Matea Messer, 47 points, as her and her Saints pick up a big road W here in the WDA standings. But let's start our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. This is your locally owned oil change headquarters. 25 years the Lundins taking care of people. Local actually matters. Not to mention this oil change is a stay in your car, drive through oil change. It's typically performed in 15 minutes or less. Find them right here in Bismarck or in our capital city of Bismarck, North Dakota. It's Valvoline Instant Oil Change. As we mentioned, it is senior night, and a couple of these seniors have been doing big things. Let's talk a little bit about what Blickery has done so far this year. 17.5 points averaging. A lot of those have come from three-point land. Owen, we've watched this kid play football. We've watched this kid play basketball. When you think of Minot North High School, Blickery's name comes to mind.
Yeah, in the short 2-year history of this athletic program for all sports, yeah, he really has been kind of the guy to make a play when they need a play, and especially early this season, Minot North was looking around, looking to find any sort of answer at all, and Blickery's been the guy to pick up a lot of the slack there. Offense, defense, he just kind of does it all, and every team kind of needs one of those players. Hopefully every team gets one of those players, and Minot North lucky to have a kid like Braden Blickery, a senior leader.
Elijah Thomas right now is getting talked about a little bit. He's been a big piece of this Minot North Sentinels team led by Drew Hischlin, alongside with the big man down low that wears number 14, Traden Bachmeyer. few others. Before we get more into each player, Owen, let's take a quick look at those standings and where we sit right now with the AA. Look at that, West Side, Century. They've gotten bit by the injury bug a little bit, but they have not slowed down. You got to go down a little ways here to find those St. Mary's Saints at 7 and then Minot North at number 9. But Owen, when you look at that, the top, let's just say top 7 in the West, what do you see?
Well, right now, I see Century kind of controlling their own destiny. I mean, each and every night, the Patriots prove once again, and maybe an indifferent way, why they're 15-0, why they're the number 1 team in the state. And there's been some close calls. They had to go to Dickinson. They needed Nisley to really show up late in that game to pull away from the Mavericks. And there's not going to be many easy games for Century in that late season schedule. So if that undefeated season can stay alive, that would be a phenomenal job by Coach Mattern and company down there in Bismarck. Of course, Bismarck High, another great team down there with the one loss being to Century. But I think the rest, 3 through 6, you throw St. Mary's in there some nights, and it could be a really interesting last day, Saturday of the West Region Tournament. Could be the most fun day of basketball we have. But even just to get to that point, it's just going to be everybody beating up on everybody. They're 3 through 7 the rest of the way.
Great points there, partner. We got breaking news right now on PSP Network. It was the Williston Lady Coyotes in overtime, beating Bismarck High, the Demons, 76-74. I know we're talking about the boys right now, but that helps those Lady Coyotes up a little bit more because the Demons are right on their trail.
It does. Williston, a team that had gone down to the 500 mark in conference play recently, able to pick up a win over Bismarck High. I believe they swept the Demons now on the season, so positive signs for Williston, who stays in the top half of the WDA table.
Let's continue on with our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Let's take a quick look at those rankings as the seniors are being talked about some more. On the boys' side, Century 1, Bismarck 2, Horace at 3, putting together a nice season, and the Mavericks at 4. The Mavericks tonight have a very, very, very big game against the Minot High Magicians, and then 5, Davies rounds it out. Don't forget about those receiving votes. You got Legacy, who's been playing some good basketball in West Fargo.
Been a big fan of the West Fargo Packers this season. Had another chance to go up against Horace just the other day. Another shootout in the EDC. What's new? I think it was 98-84 in regulation. Horace gets to win. That's just what the Hawks do. I mean, what other team in the state, besides maybe Bismarck High, is scoring 90 points a night? It's ridiculous. Obviously on the west side, Century and Bismarck paving the way. They've been 1 and 2 the whole entire time. But yeah, Dickinson, good effort against Century. Not easier when you get Minot High in town, especially that 3-game winning streak the Magi desperate to snap against Dickinson.
We're going to let everything get re-centered here as they are done. Talk a little bit about the Minot North seniors. We're going to take a quick break here on Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. When we come back, some players to watch and some keys to the game. Stick with us.
Banking is some of the most important things in your life, and banking at the right bank is very important. We're really proud of our bank because we have great people, and our people are what make our bank go. We always want to treat our customers right and do the best job we can for them, and try to do things to help make our communities better.
We all live different lives. Some of us drive trucks, some of us work long shifts in the oil fields, some of us just want to get home safely. When an accident happens, whether it's on the highway, in the oil fields, or anywhere in between, we all need someone who isn't afraid to take on the big guys. At Schweigert, Clamine, and McBride, we fight for your rights, your recovery, and your future. Because no matter where you come from, when you're injured, you deserve justice and peace of mind. We're on your side. Schweigert, Clamine, and McBride.
The biggest thing I've gotten out of it is kind of the accountability. It's on the schedule every week.
We try to make your first experience the best experience. It's not only for your body, but it's for your mental health as well.
They really care about their clientele. What is too high a price for physical independence and for good health?
If you've been thinking about doing personal training or joining a gym for that matter, just go and do it and get started.
Whether you're 20, 30, 40, 70, whether you're trying to build muscle, lose weight, doesn't matter.
It's time for this week's PSP Network Player Performance of the Week. Powered by the Aggie Foundation, Ryan Family Dealerships, and Minot State University. Congratulations to this week's nominees on Big Time Games. The votes are in, and this week's Player Performance of the Week belongs to. Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. And watch for next week's Player Performance of the Week. Powered by the Aggie Foundation, Ryan Family Dealerships, and Minot State University. PSP Network, it's game day.
The Aggie Foundation is a 501c3. Our mission is to really help out the communities that allow us in for charitable gaming.
We are so thankful for Aggie Foundation for giving us the $2,500.
I can't thank the Aggie Foundation enough for what they've done.
Aggie Foundation has been just a great partner for our community.
Some of these programs wouldn't be able to continue on without funding from programs like this.
We're always looking for new partners, new communities to be in. So if we can make an impact in that community, we will.
A nice salute here on North Hill, Minot North that is, to all the seniors for the Sentinels that have laid the foundation for this program and what is to come. Just 2 years, but these seniors have made their mark. I'm talking about TJ Helmstead, Elijah Thomas, Braden Blickery, Traden Bachmeyer, Aaron Garza, and I like what they did, Minot North and Coach Drew Hischel. They included some of the stat guys and the people behind the scenes with Tayton and Tyson. My name is Dallas Hansen. You're listening to Owen Patterson and myself on the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Owen, a lot of big things coming into this basketball game. We talked about it with the girls, but this is an intriguing matchup because you've got St. Mary's Saints who have a nice team, and this is kind of their year, if you will, but in their way, a Minot North team that's playing good basketball, and these two guys are going to have a big, big part of this game.
Well, if it's anything like the first time they met up, we got a good one on our hands. The Trace and Terry, Braden Blickery matchup was phenomenal. Down at Tony Walled Court in Bismarck in middle of January. Terry, 26 points on 9 of 17 shooting, 6 made three-pointers. He played all but 1 minute in that basketball game. Not to be outdone, Braden Blickery, 35 points on 11 of 21 shooting. He made 8 threes in the game, played all but 2 minutes. They're going to be going at it again today. I don't know if we're going to get these numbers or maybe even higher ones, but what a basketball game. We saw 47 get dropped in an earlier game today. It's a night where points are being scored in bunches, and Terry and Blickery are the guys to do it in round 2.
Cannot wait for that matchup. Appreciate those notes. Let's take a look at what we're talking about, scoring the top scorers in our great state that is North Dakota. You got Carter Evenson, who's been putting on a show. BC for 3, that is Boston Cranston at number 2. But how about some of these other names? I mean, Oakley Trueblood, who we've watched a lot. The Oak Tree, 21. What do you see on that list?
I see a front runner there for Senior Athlete of the Year, Mr. Basketball, Carter Evenson. 31 points per game is just phenomenal stuff. Future North Dakota Fighting Hawk. I know there's some Division B guys worthy of a nomination as well. And Boston Cranston to Dickinson, same story. 26 points per game leading the WDA. One guy that's really just been consistent all season long. We kind of were shocked a little bit by the scoring output he was putting up in the first couple weeks. Artie Carlo has just become commonplace to score 20 points and dish the basketball like he's always done. Phenomenal stuff from the Bismarck High Demons. You know what's the most interesting part? There isn't a Century Patriot on there. There's such a talented team all around. There's not a Century Patriot in the top 10, and I mean, you don't have to score 20 points per game to get on that list. Tommy Baumgartner's right there at 19-9. So just some interesting things around the state. Great players and great performances on a night-in, night-out basis.
Those top scorers presented by Bones Barbecue Sauce, a true North Dakota original, created and bottled right here in North Dakota. Premium barbecue sauce. It's good on just about anything. Ribs, burgers to veggies. Find it today at a local grocery store, Cashwise, Marketplace, and Family Fare. You're listening to the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Dallas Sands and Owen Patterson bringing you coverage live from Minot North High School at Sentinel Gymnasium. Let's take another quick short break. When we come back, we're going to have Owen Patterson's keys to the game and then tip off here for the Sentinels versus the Saints.
What's up, guys?
What you doing?
Just helping out with the local food drive, looking for some more donations. What are you guys up to?
We're helping too. Look what we collected.
Well done. That's the spirit.
That says we're building character.
You guys are characters, all right.
Yeah. Wait, what?
Giving back to the community is one of the guiding principles at First Western Bank.
First Western. You can bank on us.
Since 2003, the architects and engineers at Ackerman Esvold have been enhancing everyday life. From response times to commute times, we've helped create critical infrastructure, enhancing highway safety, flood protection, and public education. And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Ackerman Esvold, working to enhance your everyday life.
Jersey Mike slices your sub right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese, it has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah.
Order for Danny?
Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Welcome back into the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Timely service that won't slow you down. An oil change that's performed in 15 minutes or less. That deserves Olympic gold. Make sure you check them out today. That's Valvoline Instant Oil Change. My name is Dallas Sanson, Owen Patterson. Owen, let's take a look at those Northern Plains Heating and Air keys to the basketball game.
Yeah, I ran out of characters on this one. St. Mary's replace. They have been hit by the injury bug bad as of late. Christian Benning, again, he had that time he was out earlier in the season. He did play against Jamestown the last time out earlier this week. Doesn't look like he's going to be playing tonight. No Benning for St. Mary's today. Of course, Brooks Armstrong, another starter, he's out with that injury he suffered against Legacy. And for St. Mary's right now, it's just next man up. Again, they're still in the hunt for some good seeding at the West Region Tournament. If they could put together a good second half of the season, we've seen spurts from St. Mary's throughout the season. And of course, to deal with those injuries at this time, really tough. But they're a team that I think can bounce back, led by guys like Trayson Terry, led by a Jackson Barth who can take over any game at any moment. And bench contributions, you're looking at a freshman like Brady Kurzman even stepping up for St. Mary's. And for Minot North, Gel, I mean, this is a team, I don't know how many complete games we've really seen from Minot North this year, but it's that time to show you can do it and pick up a win over St. Mary's here at home. This is the Sentinels' chance to get this thing right. It's tonight against St. Mary's. You can't waste this opportunity. Come together, senior day, all of it that goes into it. Put those emotions together and put a complete game on display for the WDA.
Great points, partner. Appreciate that. That was our Northern Plains Heating and Air keys to the game. There's no other choice this year heating and air game than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Call Dylan today at 222-2155 to make sure your furnace is ready for the winter months ahead. New installation upgrades and all your furnace and AC needs. Again, that's Dylan at Northern Plains Heating and Air, 222-2155. Well, as Owen Patterson talked about, Christian Benning is out tonight. That's right, no go for Benning. So that's 18 points per game for Benning that's going to be missing for the St. Mary's Saints. So they're going to have to go with this with head coach B.J. Edsvold sending out this starting lineup. Number 1, Dominic Zander, the 6'2 senior. Then they're going to go with number 2, Jay Mueller, the 5'11 senior. And then the man with the plan for the Saints tonight, that's Trayson Terry, a 6'2 sophomore. That's right, I said sophomore. Then number 24, Keller Hertz Barnett. And the big man down low, and I mean big, this is Jackson Barth, the 6'5 senior. The movable object that the Sentinels are going to try to move tonight. The Saints will be in their blue uniforms with that beautiful white snow trim. And now for the home team on the scoreboard tonight, trying to defend their home turf, home court, if you will, actually, here at Sentinel Gymnasium under head coach Drew Hishlin, who was a Minot State graduate. He's played college hoops here at Minot State. Hishlin knows the game well. He's going to send out this squad. It's going to be TJ Helmstead here on senior night, number 3. Then he's going to go with a 6'1" senior that is number 5, Elijah Thomas. Elijah has shown spurts of greatness here. He averages 7.5 points per game. Then they go with another 6-foot senior, the man with the plan. Whether it's football or basketball, it's number 11, Braden Blickery. Such a footprint he has left here in this high school. Blickery looking to go out with a bang. And then it's the big man down low. 10 points per game. It's number 14, Traden Bachmeyer. And last but not least, number 21, Aaron Garza, another senior. As the crowd erupts, the 5 seniors will take over the 5 starting spots tonight. Appreciate you joining us here on the PSP Network. That concludes our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Make sure you check them out right here in Minot or in our state capital, that is Bismarck, North Dakota. Lundine's been taking care of business there for 25 years. Local actually matters. Check them out today. That was Valvoline Instant Oil Change. It is time, basketball fans. Minot North versus St. Mary's. Must win for both teams. St. Mary's going against some things that are out of their control with the injury bug. We want to send all our thoughts and prayers out to Brooks Armstrong, who's recovering after that leg injury, and also to Christian Benning, who's a fantastic player. Hopefully he gets back on the court soon. The game's better with those two playing. And we are off right away. St. Mary's Saints control the tip. Going to see man-to-man coverage here right now from Minot North. Saints will set. Down low to Barth. Eat, going against Bachmar. He goes up and good for two. What a start for St. Mary's.
Been saying this for years about Jackson Barth. Just wait till he does take over a basketball game, because he can become unstoppable at times. Bachmar's a pretty good size matchup, but Barth wins the first battle.
Elijah Thomas, one of those fellow seniors, getting the start tonight. Here's Blickery, who's become a three-point assassin as of late. Goes against Barth. Comes up a little bit short. What a nice rebound by Garza. Then he's blocked by Barth. It's still up in the air. Barth comes down with it.
Good offensive and defensive first possessions there for Barth to get the score and sticks with the play. Some help defense, some rebounding. He's doing it all for St. Mary's right there in the middle.
Down low to Barnett. Barnett, nice left-hand hook shot for two.
This is a guy in Keller Hurts Barnett. We've seen him play some big minutes off the bench and have been really impressed with his game. Now has to be in the starting lineup and doing a lot of good work still for the Saints.
The Saints start out hot, and that's what they want to do on the road. Blickery trying to get something going offensively. Bachmar has put together a nice run of games here. He can block shots, he can score the basketball, do a little bit of everything. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Elijah Thomas got to look towards the cup. He'll pull the trigger on a three. No good. Rebound again by Barth.
Even with 8 seconds there, you'd like to maybe put that on the hardwood again.
Terry, this one's deep. Almost gets it to go. The lefty with a good-looking shot. Big three here put up by North. Helmstead can't get it to fall. Another rebound. The Saints up early, 4-0 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Transition offense becoming a thing. Dominic Zander loses the handle. Kicks back out to Terry, and they'll reset the offense. Barth, nice inbounds here to Barnett. Barnett kicks out the corner three. No good. Someone opened a window because that one caught all air. Now Blickery brings it down. Blickery, oh, nice poke away by Barth. Had a chance for 3-on-2 basketball. Instead, Terry brings it on the left-hand side. In moments like this, Owen, you can't help but think where a player like Christian Benning could help and facilitate with Terry.
Yeah, Benning's just such a great ball handler, puts so much pressure on the defense. Not to say that Terry can't do that, but
we're gonna have a First International Bank and Trust timeout right now on the floor. Excuse me. We're gonna see what the referees say here. We're actually gonna keep it right here. The official thought head coach Drew Hishland of Minot North yelled timeout. But it was, oh my goodness, we've got a player injured right now. It's Aaron Garza, who's got a bloody nose of all bloody noses. So he had to get a medical substitution. That was the key there. And Coach Hishland, heads up play by him, just saying, hey, my guy's got a bloody nose. So now Minot North brings out some of their players that usually start. Kayshawn Taylor, one of those. He wears number 13, a very good point guard. What a feed right on cue. Taylor to Bachmeier.
And Minot North gets some offense going right there with the sixth man in the game, and Kayshawn Taylor.
6-2 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. The Saints, who started out this game very good with this man, Jackson Barth. Nice kick out. It's tipped away, though. Nice play by TJ Helmstead.
Yeah, St. Mary's, I feel like every possession, if they can get the ball with a paint touch, whether Barth goes up with it, Hurts Barnett makes another nice move, or you kick to Terry and Zander, like possessions could be won if St. Mary's just gets the ball in the lane for a second.
Terry thought about shooting that three. Oh, what a pass down low to Barth. That's a Daly's Dimes, and then it's going to be a foul by Blickery. Ooh, be careful down there, Braden. He got teed up a couple games ago by slamming the basketball, but now it'll be Barth to the Serve Pro free throw line for 2.
That was just a loud part of the court right there.
That's Blickery's first personal foul, first team foul for Minot North. Jackson Barth, the 6'5" senior. Very good rebounder, kind of known for that, but with missing pieces like St. Mary's has tonight, he's going to have to score the basketball more, and he goes 0 for 2 from the Serve Pro free throw line. Serve Pro, make sure to check them out. 24/7 emergency service, fire and water cleanup and restoration at Serve Pro. Down low to Bachmeyer. How about this defense from the Saints as Bachmeyer now is going to shimmy shake. Back up top to Blickery. He's dangerous from the top of the key. Can't get that to fall. Nice rebound here by Vigestead, up for 2.
Yeah, the defense for St. Mary's is going to have to lead the way. You lose that much of a scoring threat as Benning is. Again, those 4 games they missed him. Offense was a little bit lacking, but got to get some stops to start this game.
Barth can't get that one to follow. It's very physical. Barth goes up again, gets it to find. He's got 6 points already, Owen.
Yeah, he's just getting what he wants. Defensively, offensively. Boards are piling up for Jackson Barth, and now the points as well.
8-4, 13:55 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Saints looking strong early. Blickery, right wing. Ooh, thought about that one. Instead, it's unfortunate circumstance there. I thought they were going to call a kick ball. Instead, they say off Blickery. Turnover.
Yeah, and even then, Blickery did not have to go after that because that was off the foot of Dominic Zander. Just trying to make a hustle play when you didn't have to.
Kobe Woolbaum checks in the game for the Saints. Here comes a set. It's going to be the right-hand wing over to Kurzman. Looking for Woolbaum down there in the middle of the key. Instead, they find Barth above that right elbow. He's going to work against Bachmeyer. Muscle on muscle. This time, Bachmeyer wins it. We're going to have a jump ball here, Owen, as the Sentinels will get this basketball.
A good stand for Minot North. Barth, another touch in the paint. So that's where St. Mary's can really pull away in this game, but North is able to stop him there.
Minot North coming into this basketball game not playing the best offensively. Talked about on our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Bladen Blickery's been doing a lot of it. There he goes among the trees, gets blocked. Saints heading the other way rather quickly. Terry, mid-range. It's going to go off of the hip of Bachmeyer, so Saints get the basketball under their own hoop.
Just like watching basketball when the guards are just on the same page right there. Terry throws it up to get it right back. Zander wasn't bringing that ball up the floor. They're just clicking right now for St. Mary's.
Barth, crazy pass there, almost got it picked off. What a spin cycle move from Zander for 2. That was heavenly.
Zander's not going to score a lot of points. He's been kind of a point guard at times for St. Mary's, but a few of these buckets have been highlight reel worthy for him. There stretches the lead to 6.
They try to get it down low. Now Taylor, he's going to pull the trigger, a kind of a knuckleball shot. Rebound goes to the Saints. Up 10-4 here.
I feel like once the Sentinels break the seal on that three-point shooting, they're really going to come to life, but until they find that perimeter shooting, it's been a struggle.
Kayshawn Taylor with the foul. He was trying to defend against Terry.
You know, we know the style of the WDA. It's high scoring. You're going to be asked to score 70 points to win games. Minot North, the lowest scoring team in the West, at 56 points per game, and that's been a problem at times. They haven't found shooters consistently. And again, with the style that they play on the west side of the state, it just hasn't boded well.
Mueller and Kurzman come in as Barth is going to take a seat on the bench along with Dominic Zander. Terry, who has had a little trouble here getting his offense going, commits the crime of a turnover, and then we're going to have an off-ball foul. Great call by the official there, as it will go against Keller Hertz Barnett, who thought he got away with it there for a minute.
Yeah, he's saying I'm just kind of doing the same thing that Bachmeyer was doing to me.
Minot North will deal now, down by 6. Oh, nice steal here, almost by Terry Bachmeyer. Luckily, he was there. Good crowd starting to show up here at Minot North, supporting these seniors on senior night. Terry, oh, nice Randy Moss style catch, but he stepped on the line. Unfortunate circumstance. So Minot North now with 24 seconds. Well, it should reset here.
No.
There we go. They reset the shot clock, and Blickery will deal. Bachmeyer above that right elbow, starting to go to work. This kid can play. Misses that time off the glass. One thing, Owen, St. Mary's Saints, that without two premier players like you've lost to the injury, something good's got to come out of that, and you're going to figure out who you can play here coming down the way with some of these role players getting more minutes.
I think one of those guys is Hertz Barnett. He's really just been waiting his turn. Well, here it is for him. Whether he was ready or not. Another guy is Kobe Wolbaum. Interested to see what he kind of becomes for the St. Mary's team. Can play kind of anywhere on the floor.
Blickery turns the basketball over. Nice steal by the Saints. 3-on-3 basketball coming the other way. Big corner three from Mueller. Tickles the twine from the Sunshine corner.
He got that shot earlier, an air ball. This time he was set up and ready to cash that one from the corner.
Don't look now, Sentinel fans. It's the Saints jumping all over you. 13-4 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Taylor, he's going to try to answer, going against Terry. What a matchup, speed on speed. Taylor goes up, no dice. Rebound picked up finally by Vigestead. Taylor's done the spin move about 10 times already. Can't get it to fall.
It's been effective. It's just thrown off the shot a little bit.
Yeah. Big three put up here by Barnett, and again, and like you said, Owen, they're starting to open it up here. Coach Hischlin recognized that for Minot North. We got a full timeout. That's a First International Bank and Trust timeout right now. Saints 16, Sentinels 4. We'll be back after a short break.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged, the stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Breathe in. I can't believe I wrecked my car. There's some things in life we can't control, but what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Well, that timeout was brought to you by First International Bank and Trust. They're a full-service, family-owned, independent community bank built on the bond between our employees and customers, founded in 1910 and growing to serve rural and urban communities across Arizona, Minnesota, North Dakota, and South Dakota. Find them online today at FIBT.com. My name's Dallas Sanson. His name's Owen Patterson. 16-4 right now. Minot North trying to figure out this offensive struggle, Owen, and it's kudos to the Saints defense.
Yeah, just a bunch of pressure on the basketball. Taylor, Blickery haven't been able to get past their defenders. Here, a good screen.
Blickery misses that three. Terry gets the rebound. Crazy pass equals a crazy turnover. Oh my goodness, there's butter on the basketball. Layup's no good again, but Barnett sticks with it, and then we've got a rugby scrum for it, and we're gonna have a foul after it's all said and done. How about that series?
I don't even know where to start. Off the head of Bachmeyer, I think, then back to Hertz Barnett, but it's a stalemate. Did a little wrestling the other week.
Hey, here's something I haven't seen this season. The Minot North Sentinel mascot is alive and well here tonight, going through the crowd.
I was going to say it's the first time too, but this is my first time at North during the basketball season. It's been a long time coming.
We're glad to have you back. Blickery, top of the key. He's dangerous, and that's why. Blickery tickles the twine.
Said it a while ago during that 10-0 scoring run for St. Mary's. Sentinels just need to see one fall, and hopefully the offense plays a little more free from there.
Terry, the crazy lefty. Back up top to Barth, who just checked back into the basketball game. Off to a very hot start for Jackson, 6 points already. 9:24 and counting here. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Terry's got to start going towards the cup. He will. A lot of contact, but an even better block from Brady Vigestead.
Yeah, and give Thomas some credit too. He had an arm on the basketball. Terry couldn't ever get it up. And Vigestead is waiting for him as well. Double team there to take care of Terry.
Blickery's 2 to shoot. Great point. Barth has got to put one up. He doesn't recognize. So it's going to be a turnover on the Saints. Blickery's going to take a short break, I'm assuming, on the bench here. Coming in for him is TJ Helmstead. It's been a tough season so far with Minot North if you look at the record, but talking to Coach Hischlin, he likes this team. Says one thing they don't do is quit. They're not going to quit tonight. That's going to be off the foot of a Minot North player, so that's going to be a heads-up play because now they get the ball already on their other end of the court, under their own hoop.
I don't know your opinion about this, Dallas, but
I pick it up.
Yeah,
I pick it up.
Backcourt violation, just pick it up because they get the ball on the sideline inbound rather than the baseline inbound.
You always pick it up. Barth. Hands off, football style, to Mueller, who had an early three. Barth was looking for the give and go there to Terry. Now Barth on the baseline. Good ball movement here. Big three by Xander, no good. Rebound goes to TJ Helmstead. Coach Hischlin being very animated right now, saying, we have a chance to transition, you transition. Helmstead, ooh, hard foul as he goes into the pads.
Wasn't even sure he was trying to shoot it there. I was thinking maybe a lob up to Vigestad, but able to get to the line. Minot North, another place they can establish themselves on offense. You just make the three, and now you finally get the free throws.
First one from the Serve Pro free throw line is up and good. We want to thank a few people that made tonight possible. One of them being Minot State. The best way to predict your future is to create it. With over 100 areas of study at Minot State, learn the degree for the career you desire. Minot State University, be seen, be heard, be you. Helmstead trying to go 2 for 2 from the Serve Pro free throw line. He will. That makes our score on the BNC National Bank scoreboard 16-9 right now. BJ Etzvold in his 5th season at the helm for St. Mary's. Done a good job navigating through this season. One of the more premier players he's got is Barth, and he traveled. Good call there by the official. Suitcase violation.
Yeah, you mentioned Coach Etzvold and the job he's had to do this year. I mean, it's kind of been a new lineup every game for the last 3 weeks with this St. Mary's team. That is not easy. Like we said for Minot North, they got to gel a little bit. St. Mary's is having to do that every single night.
Helmstead, big three, top of the key, no good. Rebound picked up by the Sentinels. Taylor's turn to put up a three. This one, another knuckle off the back iron. Tipped out of bounds. This is going to be a tough call. They're going to say Saints basketball. Bachmeyer set to check back in from Minot North. Oh, he's just going to take a seat now, I guess, next to one of the coaches, get some words of advice.
St. Mary's goes on this 10-0 run to build a 12-point lead, and now they've gone scoreless in about 3 minutes. Terry has no points in this first half. It's time for him to get something here for St. Mary's.
The sophomore averages just 18.5 points. Oh, trouble here right now. Thomas diving after the basketball. We're going to have a jump ball. Possession arrow shows St. Mary's, but how about Elijah Thomas here? Coming off of a few injuries, on his way back into the rotation.
Yeah, bringing the intensity defensively. He's been getting the assignment of Terry there. Notices you don't have the ball handler with the basketball outside the three-point line, and Barth just go attack him and forces the turnover, or what could have been a turnover. Puts St. Mary's all the way in the backcourt.
Coach Hischlin's going to trade a big for a big. He's going to take out Vigstad, and he's going to bring in the big man that is Bachmeyer. 19-6-9, excuse me. Big three here from the lefty in the corner. Yes! How about 25? Brady Kurzman.
With 1 to shoot as well. The third three of the half for St. Mary's.
Kurzman, just a freshman, playing outstanding defense to note. Blickery just hasn't been there tonight as he goes crashing into the wall pad. This gym, just 2 years old on both sides. We're way up high here. They've got a lot of seating, but the walls on the baseline are very close. What a beautiful campus they have up here at Minot North. The football stadium is amazing.
Have you seen the theater?
No, I have not.
That should be on the bucket list.
I got to get over there. Nice play inside, and how about that? Oopty score by Dominic Xander. He's got 4 points.
He does. He's been the scoring guard for St. Mary's today. Mueller's hit a three, but Xander, when St. Mary's can't get it to their forwards, he's been the scorer.
6:24 to go in the first half. PNC National Bank scoreboard looks like this, 21-9. Boy, the Sentinels lost right now on offense. They got 7 seconds till the shot clock starts blinking red. Taylor puts up a mid-range jumper. No good. Blickery with offensive rebound. He's going to fade away. Great rotation, great shot. That's 2.
A lot has gone wrong. The shaking the head after turnover last time, but it's a new play, and Blickery the rebound, the score, the second chance point. Helpful for the Sentinels.
Look out below. Terry shooting a 3, and that's why you got to look out. Number 3, 4-3.
4 made threes and a half for the Saints. That's how you stretch the lead here on the road.
The gamble for the steal doesn't pay off, and Blickery gets fouled on the 3. Almost made that. How about the heads-up play? But it was the gamble for the steal that led to the Blickery foul.
Yeah, and then you get Kurzman sprinting from across the floor. Couldn't stop himself and went airborne as well for the 3.
It's only going to be Brady Kurzman's first personal foul. 4th team foul as Blickery hits that first one from the Serve Pro free throw line. Well, thank BNC National Bank. Your life is busy. We'll make managing your money easy with locations in North Dakota and Arizona. Visit them online today. That's bnc.bank. Blickery 2 for 2. How about Serve Pro 24/7 emergency service? Trained technicians, advanced technology. Fire and water cleanup and restoration at Serve Pro. So Blickery trying to get 3 straight free throws to cut this lead to 10. He will. Good shooting there from the senior. We got a 10-point basketball game right now. Terry brings it down. He's been awfully quiet tonight, just 3. It's been the other players that have picked up the slack. One of them, Jay Mueller. Barnett brings it out. Terry's deep. He's next to Coach Hischlin. Oh my goodness. That one was from another area code.
Took a little bit to warm up, but Trayson Terry has arrived.
27-14, Saints up on the road. Huge implications in the WDA right now on this one. Taylor off the left elbow, mid-range jumper, no. Don't forget, coming up in about 5 minutes from now is our Jerome's Collision Center halftime report. A lot of action going around the state right now when it comes to basketball. We've got a lot of it here on the PSP Network. Make sure to subscribe to all our social media accounts. How about Terry again, my friend, and he is on fire.
Quick 8 points, now the leading scorer for St. Mary's in the first half.
Just like that, my friend. Great defense here from the Saints. Look at this, and we're going to have a off-ball foul. And I think if they wouldn't have called that, Coach Hischlin might have come out there and grabbed the whistle and called it himself.
And Mueller and Taylor were the 2 going back and forth. The fouls against Jay Mueller of St. Mary's.
5 team fouls for the Saints compared to the Sentinels 2. Blickery in the corner, gathers himself. Trying to get it down low to Bachmeyer, but there's no dice. Blickery, deep 3. Oh my goodness gracious, 11. Makes him pay.
All right, Dallas, is it too early to say we got the Terry Blickery matchup going again?
You nailed that graphic because that's what it is. Round 2, and it's on fire. Speaking of on fire, they get it to Mueller. Now they'll reset. 15 seconds on the shot clock. Got a little time here. Terry, guarded by Blickery. Ooh, that's a foul. Good call by the officials there. Oh, Terry that was a heck of a shot too after the whistle. Blickery's going to pick up his second personal foul. We're going to have some substitutions coming in the basketball game for St. Mary's. Xander and Barth. Also, Elijah Thomas, he'll come in for Kayshawn Taylor. Get some jerseys tucked in here, and we are back into action. 4:06 left on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
No, we did the college game yesterday.
Oh, my goodness.
And I actually Googled it to see if you got to have it tucked in anymore. Apparently, women's you don't. The men, they advise it. But that was not enforced last night.
That was, the Bemidji jerseys were all over the place. Looked like me in junior high trying to fit into a varsity uniform. Just was not going to happen. Barth, top of the key. They're trying to get it down low to Barnett a lot, OP. Now it's going to be Terry. Again, this kid's on fire. Magnanimous Terry.
Not much to say about what's going on right now because even St. Mary's is speechless.
Blickery tries to answer the Terry three. Nothing there. 32-17, and the Saints are marching. Down low to Barth. Nice tip back from Bachmeyer.
It's kind of become Messer time where the ball's just got to go to Terry or else something like that happens.
How about that? 4 Saints try to get the basketball from going out of bounds. Just wasn't there. Let's watch again on our Ryan Family Dealership instant replay.
Quick side step past Thomas. He's trying to lose Elijah Thomas, who's been guarding him very well, having to earn some really tough 11 first half points.
Appreciate Ryan Family Dealership for those instant replays. For 50 years, Ryan has been a trusted name for car buyers in western North Dakota. Shop their entire inventory at driveryan.com or check them out in Williston and Minot, one of their 5 locations. 32-17, 3:10 to go here. Terry, who started out slow, has since picked up the pace, to say the least. Big three put up here by Barnett, no good. Rebound, the outstanding freshman Brady Kurzman. Nice drive down low to Barth, can't get it to Find. Contested rebound goes to the Saints, or Sentinels, excuse me.
Just a little rush there by Barth, trying to put it up, had a lot of space.
Blickery puts up a very, very heavily contested three. Now you're seeing the speed from Terry. He's gonna put up a big three. Oh, can't get it to fall. Both teams doing their best Golden State Warriors impersonation. How about that block from Mr. Keller? Hurts Barnett, the sophomore.
Just continues to do things to earn him this playing time and realize why he's in the starting lineup, being the next man up. Thomas doesn't even see him in the peripherals. He's worried about getting it around Barth.
A couple substitutions coming in for both teams. Something to note, Blickery heads to the bench. Sentinels get it in. Thomas, stop, drop, put up shot, let it drop, down, no. Rebound goes to Jackson Barth. Good job protecting the basketball there by Barth. That's a 10-second violation, and you gotta thank for that one Elijah Thomas, who put on a defensive presence against Terry.
Yeah, again, he's been trying to this first half. First couple minutes of the game, held Terry scoreless, and then Tracy makes everything. Thomas is, I mean, he's had a tough assignment against Terry in this first half. I feel like he's won quite a bit on the defensive end.
Taylor going to go to work now and get the Sentinel offense back to working shape. So far, it's been a lot of empty possessions for the Sentinels. Look at this defense from Terry, though. That's outstanding. The Sentinel ran into his own man, and that's going to be a turnover. It's Helmstead. Ran into a brick wall that is known as Brady Vigestead.
Yeah, set a screen there. Trying to set a screen on Terry, but Helmstead was going in a bunch of different directions and eventually got hit by the screen himself.
1:44 to go on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Saints 32, Sentinels 17. Tip drill. Elijah Thomas, who other? Been playing outstanding defense tonight. A lot of dribbling right now for Minot North.
Just don't feel comfortable just putting up a shot. St. Mary's will put up anything right now. Minot North holding it for a very long time and doing things like that.
They're going to say Bachmeyer traveled, so another turnover on Minot North. They've been plagued with them in the first half. Dare to say, Owen, that Minot North is getting a little frustrated with the physical defense that the Saints have brought to the Magic City tonight.
I think they absolutely are. I mean, how many times we can count on one hand the straight line drives Minot North has had in the first half. If they don't have that, they really run out of an offense.
Nice drive, but a better kick to Barth. Now he kicks out to Jay Mueller. Can't get that one to fall. Another offensive rebound by Wohlbaum. He gives it to Barth. Up for two, and the big man flexes, saying, give me more.
Been a while since we mentioned Barth scoring points. 8 in the first half. Another one right here where that hit on the arm just doesn't do a whole lot. So strong going up.
The big man averages 13.5 points per game. He's well on his way. He's got 8 so far.
St. Mary's 0 for 3 at the free throw line in the half.
We are under 1 minute left here in the first half. Bachmeyer with the pump. Thomas It's been tough sledding offensively still right now. Bachmeier, he can solve some of those problems. Helmstead puts up a big three. Yes! How about that answer from TJ Helmstead?
Wasn't sure where that possession was going. Vigestad was trying to post up there in the lane, but Helmstead just takes care of it.
Elijah Thomas again. He's bombarding Terry. We're going to have a jump ball. Elijah Thomas is jacked up out there, and I would be too.
Absolutely right.
And can I say, I love the headband look. We've got a timeout here. It's brought to you by First National Bank and Trust. It's going to be a long one. It's a minute. Take a short break. It's 34-20 right now. Saints beat the Sentinels.
Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
That timeout brought to you by First International Bank and Trust. Make sure to check them out with banks across Arizona, Minnesota, North Dakota, and South Dakota, or simply find them online today at FIBT.com. Shot clock is off. 19 seconds are left. Terry's going to get it across the half-court line. Picks up his dribble in no-man land. Now they get it back to Terry. Double team loading. Terry tries to get it to Barth. It's tipped by the Sentinels. They get a turnover, and then they put up a big shot. Oh, looked good from here. So your score at half on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. It's the St. Mary's Saints, 34, Minot North Sentinels, 20. We're going to take a short break. When we come back, we'll be bringing you the Jerome's Collision Center halftime report. Stick with us.
We started with small beginnings, and just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Sometimes life gets messy and accidents happen. So when life gets messy, ServPro's ready. Call ServPro of Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
Breathe in. I can't believe I wrecked my car. There are some things in life we can't control, but what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Hey, there you are. Welcome into our Jerome's Collision Center halftime report. Accidents happen. It's part of life. At Jerome's, our goal is to help get your car and your life back on the road, both literally and metaphorically. It's a goal that forces us to do more than fix your vehicle. We've been doing it since 1975. Call today at 701-852-5126 to schedule your collision repair or other service. Collision repair is our specialty. We value you and your car. Again, this is Jerome's Collision Center halftime report. Your score at half is the Saints, who have come marching to the Magic City that is Minot, 34-20 over Minot North. Oh, an interesting first half. We got to talk about Terry, who started off cold, but then warmed up rather quickly.
Yeah, caught fire, would say the least, about Trace and Terry in the first half. Elijah Thomas was guarding him early on, never really got open. He wasn't getting past the ball. Once he got rid of the ball, he wasn't getting it back. And that's when St. Mary's looked inside for guys like Jackson Barth, Keller, Hertz, Barnett, Jay Mueller, you name it. And they were helping out the offense. But once you get a spark like that, 8 straight points from Trace and Terry. I mean, St. Mary's was running from there. But to end the first half, again, kind of went back. Thomas started winning the matchup. So interesting to see how that goes when we come out to start playing the second half, despite that huge run that Terry did go on early in the game.
Speaking of numbers, Owen, why don't you hit us with some of those numbers here at half by players?
Starting with the visitors, the St. Mary Saints. Terry's 11-point tear is their leading score. 8 points from Jackson Barth. He scored 6 early in the basketball game. It seemed like they just keep going back to him. That wasn't the case. He scores a late 2 to get those 8 first half points. 5 points from Keller, Hertz, Barnett. 4 from Dominic Zander, and 3 each from Brady Kurzman and Jay Mueller pitched into the Saints. 34 first half points. They made 6 threes, 3 of them by Trace and Terry, and were 0 for 3 at the ServPro free throw line. For Minot North, 11 points also led the way from Braden Blickery. The two that battled it out scored a combined 60 points in the first round this year. They both have 11 at halftime today. 5 points from TJ Jelmstead, 2 from Trey Bachmeyer, and 2 from Brady Vigestead. Just like in the earlier game in the regular season, Minot North only had 4 scorers against St. Mary's. Same here in the first half. They totaled 20, going 5 for 5 at the free throw line, but only making 1 3 in the first 18 minutes.
Thank you, Owen, for those numbers. You've been listening to Jerome's Collision Center halftime report. Make sure to call Jerome's today, 701-852-5126. Minot North is now back on the basketball court. If you're head coach Drew Hischlin, how do you solve these half-court offensive struggles that they've had?
I don't know if I got an answer. I mean, they got to continue trying to drive to the basket. That's obviously their intention. Guys like Kayshawn Taylor, guys like Braden Blickery, guys like Elijah Thomas, they want to get into the lane and then distribute. But at times, the court just becomes too congested with players. We've seen people run into each other. The forwards just don't seem to know where the ball is going. And I think they're going to continue to drive, maybe just try and spread it out. Get Barth out of the lane, I think, is a big thing. Same with Hertz, Barnett. I mean, maybe just go 5 out and try and shoot it and let those guards try and drive, because that's obviously what Minot North wants to do. There just hasn't been the ability to do it tonight.
Well, for the Saints in the first half, we saw glimpses of greatness and what they can achieve. but give us a grade with what you saw from St. Mary's with 2 key players out due to injury.
I think B-. That was a pretty solid first half. I think there was a lot more to be desired about how they started that with Barth. I feel like, I think we said it earlier, where get a paint touch every possession, whether he goes up, gets fouled, or whether he kicks out to Terry. I feel like that's the winning formula for St. Mary's. It kind of went away from that once they started shooting a bunch of threes. So I'll give it a good B-.
I like it. I like it. You know what else I like? Jerome's Collision Center. They've been providing tonight's halftime report. We're going to take a short break. We come back. It's going to be your second half action in a heated WDA. Big one. It's the Saints right now. 34, Sentinels 20. We'll be back after a short break.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors, your plan, your future, your team.
Sometimes life gets messy, and accidents happen. Some days, even your best intentions turn into unexpected disasters. Other days, a little guesswork leads to a lot of cleanup. So when life gets messy, ServPro's ready. Call ServPro of Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
Get a good look here at Sentinel Gymnasium on the hill that is Minot North High School. My name is Dallas Sants alongside Owen Patterson. That concludes our halftime report brought to you by Jerome's Collision Center. Saints up by 14. Playing with a new squad, if you will. A couple different players getting some time off the bench, and they've been a big part of this big lead that they've got going for them. But it's going to be the Minot North Sentinels that are going to tip us off here to our second half. Appreciate everybody joining us here on the PSP Network. Make sure you subscribe to all our social media pages. Also that button, if you're watching on YouTube, right below the screen here, just subscribe to that. We greatly appreciate it. It's so much fun for us to bring you coverage of these student athletes that are so talented here in our great state of North Dakota. Helmstead, he's trying to pick up some greatness here. Can't make that one. So a stop right away for the Saints defensively. Jackson Barth, who's touched the basketball a ton tonight. Nice steal here. Great anticipation by Bachmeyer. Can he finish it? And it's blocked. Another one. How about Barnett? But he picks it up. Barnett, though, oh my goodness.
Yeah, Bachmeyer's going to say the play is not over, Dallas Hansen.
Yeah.
Give Keller HB the credit with the block, but Bachmeyer's still sticking with it.
34-22. Bachmeyer's got 4 tonight. Another steal here. Hold the phone, Minot North friends and family. They're coming back. Blickery. Oh my goodness, what a dime to Bachmeyer. It's poetry in motion.
There you go if you're Minot North. Get in transition. Make plays like this. Blickery to Bachmeyer.
St. Mary's wants time to talk. We'll take time as well. Don't touch that dial. It's heating up here at Minot North. That time I was brought to you by First International Bank and Trust. They started in 1910 and they're still here today serving you and rural and urban communities across Arizona, Minnesota, North Dakota, and South Dakota. Find them online today at FIBT.com. Another sponsor we want to thank is the UPS store located on South Broadway right here in Minot, North Dakota. Open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 7, Saturday, 8:30 to 3. UPS store located in Marketplace Foods Plaza for all your packaging and shipping needs. Little 2-3 zone action right now from Minot North defensively. Barth will play the high post for St. Mary's. 10 seconds now. Barth gets the basketball finally. Nice feed down low to Barnett, who Thought he got fouled, a little slow to get back up defensively. Blickery off to the races. He goes up. Can't finish. Rebound Barth.
Wise timeout by Coach Etzold. Probably preached to the team, hey, this is the point in the game where we can put it away or we can give it up. This is a 10-point game right now. Minot North is feeling good out of halftime. It's time for St. Mary's to get an answer.
Big three by Xander, and it fills it up. Number 1 for 3.
I'll just keep shooting the 3 ball, do the Saints. 7 made 3-point field goals now in the game. Big first bucket of the half.
And that's music to the ears of the Saints, who have been through a lot this season. Bachmeier hands off to Taylor. Taylor's going to try to drive very quickly towards the hoop, heavily contested. Saints, the shot clock will not reset. Blickery recognized that, goes up and under, no good. It still hasn't reset. They got to put it up. Bachmeier, insane possession. 2 shots that didn't touch the rim, and they still get a shot off.
Yeah, I don't know. You just keep trying to shoot over Barth and Hertz Barnett. I like Minot North continue to try and drive in the lane, but look for a kick.
Terry, thought about putting that one up. Down low to the trees, he says. Up and good for 2, and that's a fun player in Jackson Barth.
Absolutely is. Love to see this early in the game. He and Terry in double figures, paving the way to St. Mary's in a road win.
North looking for an answer. Helmstead touched the front of the rim, but that was about it. The BNC National Bank scoreboard looks like this. Saints 39, Sentinels 24. We're under 15 minutes left in this one. Oh my, look at the hezzy spin. No good there by Keller HB. Blickery, who's been a little quiet tonight, 11 points. Bachmeier, nice split in defenders. Rebounded again, and this kid's played big tonight, Owen. Keller Barnett.
I said it before and we'll say it again, earning more and more playing time once everybody gets healthy.
Jay Mueller puts up the corner 3s, hit a few of those, no dice there. Kayshawn Taylor now leading the pack in transition. It's a layup.
And we spoke with maybe the team that's been the most ravaged by injuries in the last couple of years. We speak with Minot High all the time, and
yeah.
What do they say about what players can do when somebody's injured? Do they kind of sit back and say, I get to play now? Or do they go, I get to play now and I get to prove myself? And that's what we're seeing here from Keller Hertz Barnett. Same thing we see for the Minot High Jets.
Definitely next man up mentality, that's for sure. And right on cue as we're going to see some substitutions from some players that we haven't necessarily seen a ton this season from St. Mary's. One of them is Kobe Wohlbaum, who's played so good defensively. They get inside to Terry. Terry's going to drive baseline against Thomas. Puts up the circus shot. It won't count. Thomas will pick up the foul. It's only Elijah's first personal, and if you're just now joining us, St. Mary's Saints women's team picked up a big victory, and it was all due to because of Matea Messer. 47 points. It was one of the best performances we've seen. Terry puts up a 3, no good. Barth, he gets the rebound, then he spins around and says, let me finish this for you, Terry.
It's consistent from Barth today. Minot North just hasn't had a matchup that works against him.
Blickery with another dime, beautiful pass to Vigastad for 2. Blickery's so good at absorbing all that attention and dishing it off. 41-28 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Barth thought about it. Kicks back out over to Kurzman, the lefty. Gets the shooter's roll. It's the freshman Luck on another 3.
I saw this guy ended up in the box score a couple times middle of the year and said, okay, maybe this is a name to get to know. And today, 6 points. It's a good defense.
Blickery, oh my goodness. That was so deep, we could barely see him. Blickery answers.
5,280 feet away. That was a whole mile.
44-31. Saints on top here on the road. Elijah Thomas just bombarded Terry again. Terry's gonna have nightmares. Barth, hook shot, no good. Rebound, Sentinels. Blickery leads the charge. Little push off there. Finds himself at the top of the key. Helmstead, he's gonna drive this time. What a block by 40. Elijah Thomas saves it. Throws it away to Wohlbaum. Turnover on the Sentinels. They got numbers if they want it. They'll take it now. Terry, top of the key, puts on the brakes rather quick, and then he's blocked by Elijah Thomas. Oh my goodness. Kick to the corner. Xander for 3, no. Rebound tipped around. Terry, how did he save that? Barth again, another block. This possession is insane. Both coaches yelling, what is going on? Terry, he's going to drive, he's blocked. But after one of the most insane scenes we've seen all season, it'll be a Terry free throw shooter.
Well, we grabbed one replay and then everything happened after that. You're not going to be able to tell Elijah Thomas to quit tonight. I mean, he is a couple of yards away from Trace and Terry and still able to close the gap there and get the block. And then, of course, whatever happened from there.
Foul's going to go against Kayshawn Taylor, and it wasn't Terry shooting, so it's just going to be possession. Terry getting double teamed again. They find Wohlbaum going to work against Taylor. Oh, he traveled, but he gets it to fall.
It's kind of a mismatch there. Wohlbaum able to post up against Taylor.
Elijah Thomas rocking the headband and sweatband tonight on his arm. Earns 2 from the Serve Pro free throw line. Love the look, Elijah. Wish more players did that. I miss the headband days.
I like the one on the arm a little bit more, though.
A few of the folks that made tonight possible. How about Planet Pizza? The best pizza on the planet is Planet Pizza. They've been around for over 30 years, excuse me, Tony. They have the largest laser take playground in the region, a giant lunch buffet, and they deliver. Call now 701-852-1700. Out in the Commons area, I saw Tony Mueller. Spoke to him a little bit. They were delivering pizzas up here to the Minot North students, I believe, as Elijah Thomas hits that one to make it 46-33. It's Super Bowl Sunday tomorrow. I got to get your pick, Owen. Are we going Seahawks, Patriots?
Well, you know, I hate to be biased on a broadcast.
I know.
But I am a New England Patriots fan.
We've got pictures to prove it, too. How about that play by Terry?
Yes, someone found them. But, yeah, you know where I'm going.
You're going with the Pats. 13 points tonight for Trace and Terry. Extends this lead 48-33 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Blickery, so crafty, so good. 11 hits again. This kid is phenomenal.
Game high 17 points for Blickery. 3-point shooting coming along now for Minot North as this game gets good.
Can they do it? Down by 12. Saints trying to say, no, they cannot, Dallas Hansen. Terry, ooh, should have shot that one. Steady drives. What a jump stop. You can hear that all the way up here in heaven. We're going to have a travel call here as got a little too ahead of himself. That was Chase Wendt, who's getting some time here. Haven't seen a lot of him this season. We're going to see something different here from Minot North on defense here. It could be a half-court trap. We'll wait and see. Terry goes the other way from the screen, puts on the brakes, kicks back out. Big three loading here from Barnett. Oh my goodness, this kid has stepped up tonight.
Yeah, there just wasn't a closeout there from Bachmeyer, and tough thing to do with a guy who's already knocked down 2 threes in the game.
53-36 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. St. Mary's trying to take the wheels off. They got numbers. Wide open players. Jay Mueller kicks back out over to Barnett for 3. Back to back for 2-4. He looks like Kobe Bryant. Timeout on the floor, and the play people that traveled from St. Mary's are electric. 56-36. We got a First International Bank and Trust timeout. Don't go anywhere.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
You worked hard, saved well, and invested wisely. Whether it's paying for a child's education, taking the family trip you've dreamed of, giving back to the community, or funding a confident retirement, we can help you reach your goals. We are passionate about helping you make smart decisions about your spending and saving so you can feel confident about the future while enjoying life today. Together, we can design a personalized plan that takes into account your short and long-term needs and wants, but is flexible enough to adjust as your life changes.
We appreciate Farstead Oil for making today possible. Contact Farstead Oil today to find out how their skilled sales team can help you achieve your wholesale fuel, mobile lubricants, and DEF needs. Proudly serving North Dakota, Montana, and western Minnesota since 1938, committed to serving you, the customer, and they are reliable as anyone. That's Farstead Oil. Blickery, top of the key. Deep three from the volleyball line. Oh, I thought that was going in. Bachmeyer hits the deck. Saints got numbers. Oh my goodness, almost a win up for the jam. Barnett, that was. It's becoming controlled chaos out there right now. Barnett felt like he got fouled. That was a monster jam. We're talking about a freshman here, 6'1". A 6'6" sophomore as Keller hurts Barnett. So now it's gonna be Elijah Thomas in front of his own bench. It's been a weird one here this second half. Bachmeyer getting yelled at by the fans to shoot. Elijah Thomas says, "I will, fans," and he'll deliver.
I think Coach Hishton was the loudest right there. Even though they hit the three, he's asking Bachmeyer, you have to do it. You have to go up. You have to shoot it. You have to drive. That's something we need in this second half. Can't all depend on the three.
That was Elijah Thomas's first points of the basketball game. Now Bachmeyer gets called for the foul. It's been the coming out party for Keller, Hertz, Barnett. 11 points tonight. Playing out of his mind. Now Jackson Barth will come in for Wohlbaum for the Saints. Their head coach BJ Etzvold, he knows the game of athletics, played college football at Jamestown, coached the St. Mary's girls for 2 years, made it to state with them. But now he's on the boys' side of things and doing a good job. Look at this defense, triple team. Kayshawn Taylor looked like he was taking a handoff from the New England Patriots. He hits the deck rather hard and he's hurt. Weird play, Owen. It looked like almost Jay Mueller landed on top of him.
Yeah, it's like he got his hands stuck in the rigging.
Yeah. Oh, I like that. A little rodeo talk. I'm picking up what you're laying down here. By the way, I'm taking Seahawks tomorrow. I just want everybody to know that. I believe in you as a Patriots fan, but Seattle's defense is a lot like St. Mary's tonight. Very tough and sticky. Barth, speaking of tough, this kid's real tough. Gets a double team. Terry quickly out to the corner. Xander with a man in his face, he still delivers.
He's seen Blickery do that too many times today. Had to return the favor. How about Dallas? 11 made threes by the St. Mary Saints today. That's why they are up by 20 points.
That was not on my bingo card. Blickery, he puts up a wide open three. Yes!
20 for Braden Blickery tonight. 9 of those coming in the second half, all on three-point field goals.
Elijah Thomas falls out of bounds. He's getting the steal. How about Bones barbecue sauce? I ate lunch today at Bones, one of my favorite spots in the city of Minot. But Bones barbecue sauce, a true North Dakota original, created and bottled right here in North Dakota. This premium barbecue sauce is perfect on anything from ribs to burgers to veggies. Terry 3, no good. Another offensive rebound for the Saints. 8:12 to go in this one. Terry lost the handle. Gets it back. Then we're going to have a travel.
It's turned into one of those WDA games on a Friday night that could use a little yoga in the middle of it.
Yes.
We need to do a little inhale, exhale right now.
A little namaste.
See it a lot, though. And these teams are probably used to it, but it is a taxing type of basketball that they're playing right now.
They're going to need the weekend off, that's for sure. Blickery. Oh, what a pass down low, but he wasn't looking. Vigestead waiting for the rebound instead of waiting for the pass. Tip drill. Vigestead comes up with that one, says, sorry about that, Blickery. Got us the ball back. Kayshawn Taylor, deep three. You betcha.
All of a sudden, the Sentinels got their shot. How many more do they have in the tank? Down by 14. Over halfway through the second half.
We're going to have a full timeout brought to you by First International Bank and Trust. It's getting interesting at Minot North. The Saints 59, Sentinels 45. We'll be back after a short break.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Don't forget, folks, PSP Plus is coming up quick, providing you a lot of tournament coverage. This guy's going to be probably at the WDA. That's Terry. He can't hit that one. Chases down his own board, but Blickery steals it back. Then it's Terry's turn. Then it's a couple guys on the floor. We're going to have a jump ball. Possession there. Oh, we got a lot going on down there. It's heating up tonight. And then more pushing, more shoving. Great job by the officials to get in the middle of that. Excellent job. And they're going to separate this. Oh, my heavens. That is WDA basketball, and a shout out to this officiating crew. Excellent job getting both teams separated, because that could have gotten nasty.
It's just a boiling pot of water this whole second half. And
I think you should go down there and lead us in some yoga. It's time.
Yes.
You know what else?
And we have officially gotten a yoga time here at the WDA tonight, but I don't know. It was Blickery that just Terry. I think he was talking.
Yeah.
To Jelmstad. I could see that from up here. Couldn't hear it, but then Blickery, I mean, just from behind, shoves Terry into his own guy, and
that's just a culmination of how this season has went for Minot North. Blickery's a fantastic student athlete. That's very uncommon of him. You know what else? We need to talk about the Aggie Foundation. Vote each week for the PSP Network Player Performance of the Week. Nominees will be posted on our social media each Monday, with the winner announced on Thursday. The Player Performance of the Week is sponsored in part by the Aggie Foundation. Learn more about their charitable work at aggiefoundation.com. How about Val Cyclery, locally owned and operated in downtown Minot since 1960. They have a full line of e-bikes that they service in their shop. Sharpening center for knives, scissors, chainsaw blades, and more. Fitness center with treadmills, ellipticals. Check out Val Cyclery. The referees are still huddled up. It's a big part of the game. Could be a major swing. Now the referees will come. So they're going to give Blickery, and then Hischlin now gets in his face. And Hischlin's still talking. And Hischlin's going to be tapped. Oh my goodness gracious. Hischlin is on fire. Drunas needs to calm down. Somebody's got to grab him.
Yeah, it's not just the boiling point of the game, it's a boiling point of the season for Minot North.
Intentional foul call on number 11.
Should be 4 free throws here for St. Mary's in the basketball.
So after all that is said and done, Blickery gets called for the foul. Minot North faithful let them know how they feel. The St. Mary's Saints fans clap.
4th against Blickery.
And that's huge. Great point, partner.
I mean, this is a game Minot North has a chance in. 14 down 14, 7 minutes to go, and they just started shooting the 3, but
that's a big swing.
Yeah.
I mean, we're talking about a huge swing.
Yep.
And they had to battle to get it down to 14. So Terry's second attempt from the Serve Pro technical free throw line will be good.
These are the first made free throws of the game for St. Mary's. They were 0 for to start, but
wow,
here you go. You give them an opportunity.
So now they will shoot
2 more.
2 more. So this will actually be the technical, and they're going to keep Terry on the line. Well, that was the most excitement we've had, something like that, in quite a while. Terry shooting the technicals. Hits that one from the Serve Pro free throw line. So it was a 14-point game. And then chaos broke out. Terry goes 4 for 4, and they get the ball back.
Wow. 2 possessions right there. St. Mary's picks up in what was, like you said, a 14-point game, right where Minot North could get it in this second half. Just how quickly can emotions get back in check for the Sentinels team? Again, this is 7 minutes to go in it.
Struggling to get it in here, and that'll be a 5-second call, so hold the phone. Uncle Mo says I might be sticking with Minot North. Appreciate BNC National Bank for supplying tonight's scoreboard. Your life is busy. We'll make managing your money easy with locations in North Dakota and Arizona. Visit them online today at bnc.bank. Kayshawn Saylor back up top to Blickery. Nice dish down to Bachmeyer on the baseline. Got away with the travel. Gets it over to Vigestad for 2. And we're going to have another foul. Referees are going to try to get control of this ball game. Can't blame them. Kayshawn Taylor picks up the foul, and this is interesting. 7th team foul for the Sentinels compared to the Saints 1, and I'm thinking that's what Coach Hishton was alluding to down there in his conversation with our officials.
Even without the 2 technicals, it's still 5-1. But
yeah, I agree.
Those 2 will.
But if you look at it from another standpoint, they were all legit fouls. I don't remember any of them thinking, okay, that's not a foul. Kurzman hits his first one from the Serve Pro free throw line. The 6'1" freshman. He'll answer 2 for 2. Like you talked about, partner, the free throw shooting was not good. But St. Mary's able to turn the tide right now. Blickery, he's going to try to turn the tide offensively. Step back 3. He goes up. He gets it to fall. Oh my, this game is insane.
Dominic Zander literally just tipped his cap to Braden Blickery and said, I could not do anything more on that play. You made an incredible 3-point shot.
65-50, 6:26 to go in this one. I'm Dallas Hansen, he's Owen Patterson. Appreciate you joining us on this fine Friday night. We have a foul on the way to the hoop. They're gonna get TJ Helmstead on the foul. Now they're separating players again, and they're telling Terry no more talking. So there'll be 2 shots here. It's Dominic Zander, the 6'2" senior, picked up a lot of the slack from some of these injuries. He's done a lot of ball handling. He shot the ball pretty well, Owen.
He has 2 main threes here in the second half. He's into double figures.
Two for 2 that time from the Serve Pro free throw line. 67-50 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Look at them battle down there. It's Bachmeyer versus Barth. Muscle versus muscle. Bachmeyer puts up the shot, no good. Barth wins that battle. It's almost stolen by Taylor. Taylor gets on the ground for it. It's a bowling ball, looks like. Minot North gets the ball back. Another shot. Now we're going to have a foul as hitting the deck hard was TJ Helmstead. Owen, what is going on?
I mean, everybody's just kind of shaking a little bit.
Yeah.
Everybody.
They rattled the cage. So TJ Helmstead, 55% free throw shooter, will be awarded 2. His first one is up, and it is good. 6 points tonight for TJ. Got the start here on senior night. Second one is up and good.
Senior night a little bit early for Minot North this year. They have just 1 home game left the rest of the season.
Wow. Ooh, crazy pass there. Terry, he traveled, so that's a turnover. You get the feeling, Owen, that a lot of this momentum starting to build for Minot North in this gymnasium.
It is, and I wonder if maybe the biggest reason for that is Trayson Terry. He has been in back and forth conversation with the Sentinels, and now a couple of things haven't gone right. He's the leader out there for St. Mary's as the sophomore.
Maybe the Hishland technical put a spark in this offense. Kayshawn Taylor can't get it to fall. Terry quickly up to Zander. Zander for 2. Oh, almost missed it, but he gets it to fall. 10 points in the second half for Zander. He's got 14 total. Blickery pulls the trigger from the volleyball line, in and out, no good. Rebound goes to Barnett. Terry against Kayshawn Taylor has been so much fun. Talking about 2 premier athletes just going at it. Referee again telling those 2 no more talking. Helmstead almost got the steal there. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Saints got a look. Terry Great defense. Big three here. Barnett, no. Rebound Taylor. Blickery now got a chance. Off to the races. The lefty puts in the left-hand layup. No good. Now Terry's heading the other way. 4:20 and counting on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. We're going to have a foul here. The Saints are up 69-52, but it feels closer.
It does, and it should be. I feel like Minot North, the defensive effort has been there in the second half. The offense at times stop driving into the lane, start just dribbling out in the three-point line and putting up some really tough shots. Blickery's got him to go. Nobody else has.
Elijah Thomas comes into the game. Kayshawn Taylor just picked up his 4th personal. Be that a 9th team foul for the Sentinels. As Terry hits that free throw from the ServPro free throw line. Make sure to check them out. That's ServPro. Great company. 24/7 emergency service. Trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's ServPro. Well, Terry's been serving up from the ServPro free throw line quite a bit in the second half. Makes it a 19-point game. Blickery forgot to bring the ball with him that time. Throws into double coverage, then we're going to have a foul. This goes against number 1, Dominic Zander. That's Dom's first personal, 3rd team foul for the Saints.
See if they can just lob this right up to the forwards. Make Vigestad and Bachmeyer work together here.
That's what they're going to do. They get it down low to Vigestad. Good call, Owen. Vigestad loses the handle. Still going to be Sentinel basketball. 25 seconds on the shot clock. Now the gamble. They're going to bring back in.
I'm surprised by that.
Me
4
too.
minutes to go. I feel like you had Thomas back in the game to guard Terry.
Big three here, no good. Kayshawn Taylor playing with 4, got that offensive rebound. Elijah Thomas 3. Saved by Bachmeyer. The hustle pays off. Taylor blocked. Then we're going to have a foul. So Jackson Barth's turn to the ServPro free throw line. That thing's going to be wore out.
St. Mary's, good thing the second half has gone a lot better at the ServPro free throw line than the first. 10 for 10 since halftime after that 0 for 3 first 18 minutes.
Barth, a 6'5" senior. This is the first. Just like that, Helmstead comes in. So this rotation now for Coach Hischlin got a little bit smaller. Still got Bachmeyer down low, but he's going with some heavy guards. Barth's second attempt is good. 13 points tonight for Jackson. 20-point game, 3:47 to go. Thomas gets it to Taylor on the baseline. Taylor loses the handle. Ooh, elbow there. I don't think these two teams like each other very much. Thomas is going to put up a 3. Got it to go.
Minot North just going too fast and then just put up a 3. And Thomas, he's made a few now in this second half.
Kayshawn Taylor just fouled out of the basketball game. And it was a foul that's going to haunt him because he didn't have to do that.
Yeah, exactly. And I was surprised he came in that early because, and they had him guard Trayson Terry. I feel like Elijah Thomas has done such a good job guarding him in the game.
So Minot North, Coach Hischlin, after the technical foul, has to stay seated. So they're going to huddle up, but it's going to be the assistant coach here leading the way. They're going to sub in Jace Wendt. So Jace Wendt comes into the game at a pivotal point, 3:21 to go, 72-55 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard, and big free throws right now for Brady Kurzman, the 6'1" freshman. Can he do it?
Brady Kurzman.
The lefty hits that one. Owen, you mentioned it. They did not shoot well in the first half, but this second half, the free throw shooting has been something to write home about.
And they're going to be at the free throw line just as much in the last 3.5 minutes. You can close out the game right there on the free tosses.
19-point game still. Blickery. He's got 6 threes in the game unofficially right now. Can he make it 7? He can! Bladen Blickery putting on a show.
Well, he made 8 the first time against St. Mary's. He's got 7 now.
My goodness. 3 minutes left here. Down low to the big man. Barnett again.
He's just been everywhere. The three-point, he's been camping in the lane a bunch.
Oh my goodness, Blickery just banked it in from the volleyball line. Are you kidding me, Braden?
Oh, we were joking. We had the Eli Unlund territory right there. That was absolutely it.
Looks like a game of lightning. Blickery, he gets a layup, up and good. Look out, Minot North's on fire, and we've got a timeout. The Saints want a First International Bank timeout. I can't blame them. It's a 13-point game, 76-63, in a game that has been chaotic and fun.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Well, round two has not disappointed between these two. It's the Terry and Blickery show. That's what they did the first time. It's eerily similar the second time. Oh, and how about the hustle from Elijah Thomas? Almost gets it back, stepped on the line.
Yeah, you just saw the numbers there. Blickery had over 30 points in that first meeting, 31 tonight. Trayson Terry hasn't been there, but he has been huge. Clutch is what I'll say in the second half of the free throw line.
Well said. Saints beat the press. Dunk time. Oh my! Keller hurts Barnett. Is dunk Mayer, and they're going to call a technical foul.
Really?
Let's watch this one back in the Ryan Family Dealership instant replay. Great job breaking the press by St. Mary's. But then you're going to see the technical foul. I don't know.
I'm sorry, if I could dunk, I'd do that.
78-63. Now it's Blickery's turn to shoot the Serpro free throw line technical fouls. What a game. I mean, we've had technicals, we've had bench warnings, we've had players pushing each other. We've had three-pointers galore.
First missed free throw by Minot North tonight. They were 10 for their first 10.
We've had athletic directors need to get their blood pressure checked. This game's had it all. Appreciate you joining us here. I'm Dallas Stanson. He's Owen Patterson. What a roller coaster ride tonight on the PSP Network. Thomas now on the left wing. Down low to Bachmeyer. The up and under. Can't get it to fall, but he earned two at the Serpro free throw line.
Now, this is one of those games that we have a chance to see a third time this year. Just looking at where they are in the standings, this could be one of those play-in games. And I tell you what, if the season's on the line and these two teams meet, I have no idea what's going to happen. But we're getting a good glimpse at what it might be.
I hope I'm there. Bachmeyer answers. He's got 7 points tonight. 13-point game. Sorry, Owen, go ahead.
All good. Minot North, they won the first regular season meeting, so St. Mary's got to pick up kind of that point difference should a tiebreaker be needed, but they've got a pretty good lead in the standings over Minot North.
Almost get the steal there. Big call, and it's going to be St. Mary basketball. Just a 12-point game right now on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. 78-66, 2:06 left. Pick up some sticks and join us. Saints break it. Barth. They're going to hold it up, take the air out of the basketball a bit. Terry orchestrating this offense, takes a bar screen, almost loses the handle. Gets it back over to Kurzman. Kurzman goes up, no good, but he's fouled. This could be big. It's going to be on Elijah Thomas, so not that big actually. Only Thomas's second personal foul. Boy, you talk about a lefty being put in a tough spot. Brady Kurzman hits again, Owen, and this kid, 5 free throws alone in the second half. Without these free throws, if they miss this one's tight.
Yes, St. Mary's, the benefit of being put at the free throw line for the last 6 minutes of the game will be seen at the end.
Elijah Thomas now down by 13. The big three, it's no good. Tipped around, picked up by Terry and the Saints. We're going to have a jump ball. Sentinels get the possession arrow. So now Blickery will play quarterback under his own hoop.
Again, I'd like to go to Bachmeyer right away. Lob it out to the three-point line, maybe hand it off Blickery.
They get it up top to Blickery. Just shoot it from there. Oh my goodness, he will. Blickery. Oh, and he's fouled. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Well, Kurzman's got no choice but to guard him out there, and
So Blickery will get 3 from the Servpro free throw line to cut it to 10. These last 3 minutes have been about 20 minutes. First attempt is up and good.
33.
That is wild.
Sounds like a lot. We had 47 in the first game, though. He's got ways to catch him at Tay Messer.
Hey, we might get some free basketball tonight if is overtime looming.
Still down 11, though.
3 for 3 for Blickery. Saints trying to take this full court pressure. Drive through the trap, almost throw it out of bounds. Terry, a lot of contact. That's a good call. I agree with that one.
Absolutely.
Terry was trying to catch the basketball and got hacked. They're going to get Jay Mueller on the foul. That'll be his 3rd personal. Big free throws here for the young and fantastic Trayson Terry. They go in. Don't forget, after all of this is said and done, we got our planning team financial advisors and Shots Crossroads post-game show. We'll have an interview with the Sports Clips player of the game that I have a feeling is going to be very fun. 81-69, 119 and counting to go. Blickery. He's going to drive, kicks back out to Bachmeyer for 3. Yes! Bachmeyer answers. 9-point game, timeout, Minot North.
The 10th made 3 of the half by the Minot North Sentinels comes from the unlikely 3-point shooter, Trayden Bachmeyer. The lead is down to single digits for St. Mary's.
City Home Leisure is excited to introduce the fabulous edition of the Master Spas line, including the phenomenal Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools, swim spas, and saunas. Come see for yourself the outstanding lineup of Master Spas, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas, exclusively at Magic City Home Leisure.
Welcome back into what has been a fun-filled contest. The BNC National Bank scoreboard, Saints 81, Sentinels 72. Dallas Hansen, Owen Patterson on the call here. Appreciate you joining us for what has been a Friday frenzy when it comes to the basketball game. A lot of different things happening. Can the Saints close this out, or will the Sentinels comeback be complete? They get past that full court pressure. Now it's back to Terry up top. Terry's just going to guard it, hold on to it, guarded by Elijah Thomas. And they're going to foul Dominic Zander. Bachmeyer commits the crime.
St. Mary's 14 of 16 in the second half at the free throw line. That's a game's worth of free throws.
Zander tonight has 14 points. Can he make it 15? He can. Get a second one here from the Servpro free throw line. 50 seconds left. Sentinels have 2 timeouts. St. Mary's got 1. Back in for the Sentinels is going to be number 30, Brady Vigestead. Now the Saints put on some full court pressure. They're going to face guard Blickery. They hand off to Blickery. I have a sense he's going to put up a 3. Now it's Bachmeier's turn. Can he answer? Yes! Bachmeier again!
Let's get into these Minot North Sentinels in the second half. They had 20 points at halftime, 55 in the second half.
And they just threw the basketball away. This game is alive and insane. 83-75. Minot North showing more heart than I've ever seen. Here is a huge out-of-bounds play. They have something for Blickery for a 3. Get it to him. Oh, Blickery almost loses the handle. Blickery's going to drive. And it's a big turnover. What a huge steal. But it's stolen right back. Bachmeier is blocked. Bachmeier is blocked. 83-75. Saints trying to hold on. And they will. Oh my goodness gracious. What a roller coaster ride. And now we've got a timeout on the floor. Inadvertent whistle. So that will be the basketball game. It ends in a surreal way, just the way the middle of it was, but we're going to say, we're going to play on. Inadvertent whistle, correct, Owen?
Yeah, I don't know whether thought somebody said timeout or something. Kind of shocked that Minot North did call it off then. I mean, there was a whole 13 seconds left.
I know.
I don't know why Minot North called it off, but
kind of waved the white flag.
Yeah.
So that will be a final here on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. What a ball game by both St. Mary's and Minot North. Your final, the Saints 83, Sentinels 75. We're going to start our Plan Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show after a quick break and talk with our Sports Clips MVP and talk about our move of the game by Magic City Home Leisure.
Presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Welcome into our Plan Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show. We got with us right now our Sports Clips player of the game. Sports Clips that bring you the MVP of this matchup. They are the home to the MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP, quite like the MVP experience at Sports Clips. Tonight's Sports Clips game MVP is the 6'1" freshman they call Brady Kurzman. Brady, welcome on.
Thank you.
How are you feeling after everything that just went down? A little chaotic there at moments, but how we doing, my friend?
Good. just sticking together.
Yeah, I mean, you guys did a great job. Talk me through some of those free throws at the end, because you had 5 big ones that really propelled your team to keep that lead and ultimately get this W.
Yeah, I just knew I had to step up and knock them down, because free throws was what win and lose games, and yeah.
Well, some of the injuries that you guys have went through have been tough, but players like you have stepped up. We also got to talk about Trace and Terry. What's it like to have a teammate like Terry?
It's great. I mean, he's really good at scoring the ball and just making the right play.
Okay, the main point of the last 6 minutes right there was your team's ability to stay composed. A freshman in the WDA, maybe that's not expected from a lot of kids. How did you stay composed? How did your team stay composed to finish that game?
Just all the trust that we have in each other and stuff, and our teammates. And yeah, I just feel like really comfortable playing with these guys, and it's just like makes it a lot easier.
Well, listen, you guys put on a heck of a show, and a great job to you, Brady, on not only playing well with your teammates, but hitting those free throws. We wish you the best of luck the rest of the way, my friend. Go Saints, and good job on this road victory.
Thank you.
You just heard from our Sports Clips MVP. That was Brady Kurzman. Finishes out the game with 11 points. He's tonight's Sports Clips MVP. Let's continue on with our Planning Team Financial Advisor and Shots Crossroads post-game show. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit them online today at planningteam.com. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work toward financial freedom. And how about Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters? Order online today at shotscrossroads.com. Get filled up on their delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Order online today at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome. I've been there a few times. It's a fantastic place we have here in the Magic City of Minot. Owen Patterson here a few moments to tally up all those points. There was a lot of them. What's crazy about this final, 83 is the same points that the girls team had to get that W as well.
Oh, that one was 85-73.
85,
this
okay.
one 83-75.
Okay, but still close in what was a fun-filled game. Appreciate everybody sticking with us through that chaotic game they call basketball. And Owen, if you are ready, hit us with some of those numbers, brother.
I think we got them all to add up. So we'll start with the St. Mary's Saints, who had 5 players in double figures, led by Trace and Terry, who had 23. He finished the game making 8 free throws in the second half. Those were clutch as he led the Saints to victory. 16 points from Dominic Zander, 15 points from Keller Hertz-Barnett, 13 points from Jackson Barth, and 11 from our Sport Clips MVP, Brady Kurzman. Why was he the pick today? Because the freshman stepped up and hit 5 free throws of his own to close it out. He seemed like the most calm guy on the court.
Oh,
for the last 6 minutes, it seemed like it was him to close out that win. 3 points from Jay Mueller and 2 from Kobe Woolbaum for St. Mary's. They scored 34 in the first half, 49 in the second half for a team total of 83. They made 10 3-pointers in the game and 16 for 21 at the free throw line. All 16 makes after halftime. Wow. For the Minot North Sentinels, they were led by Braden Blickery's massive 35 points. You know what, Dallas? This year against St. Mary's, he totaled, let me get it correct here. I don't want to get it wrong. He totaled with 35 tonight, 70 points in 2 games against Minot North this year. An incredible effort from Braden Blickery that included hitting 8 threes in the game, 6 in the second half. He was followed up in scoring by Trayden Bachmeyer's 12, 9 from TJ Jelmstead, 8 from Eli Thomas, 6 from Brady Vigestead, and 5 from Kayshawn Taylor. Minot North scores 20 points in the first half, 55 in the second half for their team total of 75 tonight. They made 8 threes and shot 19 for 20 at the Serve Pro free throw, 14 for 15 at the Serve Pro free throw line tonight. Wild game, crazy game. Those are your stats.
Wow. Thank you, Professor. That was beautifully done. Let's move on to our Magic City Home Leisure move of the game. It is time to bring a spa to your home. Stop into Magic City Home Leisure on South Broadway, and you will find a massive inventory and a next-level sales team that can help you find the perfect spa, sauna, or game for your rec room. It's Magic City Home Leisure. Tonight's move of the game is?
Well, when there's 104 points in one half of a basketball game, there wasn't many stops. So it wasn't a stop that won the game for St. Mary's. It was the work at the free throw line. 16 made free throws in the second half. Terry and Kurzman, they about had all of them. 13 11 of the 16 were made by those two to close out the game. We said it right when the technical fouls happened the first time for Minot North. It's going to be on St. Mary's to close it out right here. They're going to get a lot of them. They're in the bonus for the last half of the game, and they made it all count for St. Mary's today. Those free throws clinch it for the Saints. The road win by 8.
Well done, my friend. You were just listening to Owen Patterson bringing you some numbers and also the move of the game. Let's wrap up shop here, take a quick breath after what was a fun game, but you truly saw Minot North not give up. They trailed the whole entire game. They cut it down, even after the chaos of the technicals and the intentional foul, stuck with it, and that's something to say about that team.
It absolutely was.
Appreciate
it. This is going to be just a tough one to swallow for Minot North. Of course, they had the win head-to-head over St. Mary's earlier because you back it up. You feel like this is a game to get right again, and you got the tough schedule ahead of you next week. Century and Minot High on the road. Could you get this game? And felt like they always had a chance to come back. The second half, they played so much better. And, yeah, the fight it never faltered for Minot North until those last 13 seconds. But, wow, what a game. And you got to wonder how the Sentinels go from here after a performance like this where you had so much going for you, but it falls just short.
And how about for the St. Mary's Saints? I mean, you come on the road, you pick up a big WDA victory. You had everything going for you at one moment. You kind of let Minot North back in. Struggled to finish it, but you played well for the rest of the game, just minus the last 3 minutes.
Yeah, everybody around the WDA was kind of testing St. Mary's to say, can you put a performance like this without Brooks Armstrong, your point guard, and without Christian Benning, your top player? And clearly the answer was another yes for St. Mary's. After that loss to Jamestown, okay, where are we at without those two guys? Well, Benning even played in that Jamestown game, but now you lose him, especially after that loss, and they had to bounce back, and they absolutely did it today. Terry, the sophomore leader of this team, I know it got a little chippy out there, and he was the main part of it for St. Mary's, but he led by his actions on the floor, shooting the basketball, making the stops defensively. St. Mary's passed the test today in Minot.
Well, if you're hungry for more hoops, PSP's got it for you. Don't forget about Dickinson High and Minot High. That's PSP After Dark, if you will. That's going to be a fun one. Brock Widener and Nate Zachman on the call for that one. And then Saturday, Bishop Ryan versus Trinity. That's going to be a lot of fun. And then Benson County versus TGU. Boy, that's some great basketball play. Class A and Class B, a good little mixed bag there.
A good mix. Bishop Ryan, we've seen them weather a couple storms as of late, including West Hope Newburgh on Thursday night. Trinity playing in the tough Region 4 is a team that, even though their record might not suggest it, that's a still very good team. Always well coached. He's been there for 3 decades. Greg Grinsteiner leading the Trinity Titans against Bishop Ryan. Benson County, a team I've wanted to watch all year long, finally get the chance on the last day of the regular season. And TGU, boys basketball, I mean, Sage Hansen finally gets put on the PSP network. What's he going to do when the cameras are rolling in Towner, North Dakota?
He's phenomenal, and folks, don't forget about PSP Plus. And download that app. That's the PSP Network app. It is tournament time, and it's all going to be here right before you know it. You can purchase all those games. Check us out on our website. That's psp.network. We're going to close up shop here. That was our Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads post-game show. Appreciate Jerome's Collision Center for the halftime report. How about the Aggie Foundation, Val's Cyclery, Bones Barbecue Sauce, Farsted Oil, BSN, Northern Plains Senior, Planet Pete's, the UPS Store, Minot State University. Serve Pro brought you all the free throws. The instant replay was brought to you by Ryan Family Dealership. The timeouts brought to you by First International Bank and Trust. Our pregame was Valvoline Instant Oil Change, and the scoreboard, which was rather busy tonight, was brought to you by BNC National Bank. As for Logan Dean, Owen Patterson, my name is Dallas Hansen. As always, stay safe, stay true, and appreciate you tuning in right here on the PSP Network. We'll see you next time, folks.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Sometimes life gets messy and accidents happen. So when life gets messy, ServPro's ready. Call ServPro of Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors, your plan, your future, your team.